Hello, everyone. We are waiting for Anne to get home and tuck her kids in, so she will be on here in a little bit. But currently, Miranda and I are here taking over until she gets done with her stuff. So, yeah, checking in. How's everyone doing? And let's do like a Q&A, like what's everyone's favorite food? You can put your comment. You can submit your answers in the comments. Ooh, Ame's gonna join. Yay! Okay, so sounds like we have
a little dog break.
Yep, we might have a visitor here in a couple minutes, with her dog. So, but yeah. And Mom, I know you're watching this. Hi.
Pizza is your favorite food?
Anne's gonna see that in the chat. Literally slumber party. I love this. We should show that. There we go. Okay. Why do I look like a hunch? There we go.
So, anything else you want to talk about related to this campaign?
Well, so for those of you who don't know me, hi, my name is Sophia Walcott. I'm 19 years old, and I have been working on Sarah Prue's campaign. She is running for Kansas District 3 for Congress, and I have also been a volunteer on Anne's campaign, and my journey with this campaign started on June 18th, 2026, when we met at Blackberry Diner in Olathe, Kansas. And it just sort of started from there. I started volunteering, going to events, then it turned into like door knocking and lit drops, and now I get paid for it on Sarah's campaign, and I do lit drops pretty much every day, and I'm pretty much all over the metro area. So I drive a lot, but it is all worth it in the end. Getting to speak to voters and getting to hopefully get Sarah and Anne some votes. And if you have not voted already, please go and vote for Anne Parelkar for U.S. Senate and Sarah Prue for Kansas District 3 for Congress on or before August 4th, which is the primary. But,
And vote no on the amendment. And vote no.
And vote no on the constitutional amendment. But if you are unaffiliated, you can go to the polls and ask for a Democratic ballot, so you can vote for Anne and for Sarah. And also, please vote Cindy Holscher for governor. But that's sort of where the campaign is at now, and soon it will be wrapping up, but we will continue the good fight even after the campaign ends. And it's just kind of taken off from there, and it's given me a purpose. And it's I'm really glad that I get to be involved within my community and within political campaigns, getting to take photos for both Sarah and Anne. Has also given me more opportunities or opened up more opportunities. Like, I took a picture of Sarah for the New York Times, so that could very well open up new doors for me. So, yeah, that's my journey with Anne and Sarah's campaigns, but that's where we are now. I told my girlfriend's parents about Sarah Prue. They told me they voted for her, that they previously supported David's. So, yay! Awesome. Thank you so much. Wait, will you show that one more time? Will you? No. Will you show that one more time? I'm going to send that to Sarah. Awesome. Thank you so much for voting for her. We could use all the votes that we can get. It's all hands on deck. And if you don't know about Sarah, she's running for Kansas District 3 for Congress. She does not take any APAC money or corporate donor money. She's against, hyperscale data centers or any data centers for that fact. She is for abolishing ICE. She is for term limits. And, stuff like that. And she's just an amazing person, and that's why I think everyone should go vote for her and for Anne. But we appreciate all the votes for Sarah. She will definitely appreciate that. So I'm gonna send that to Sarah. There's something else. Oh, is it wrong? So Sharice Davids has constantly voted to fund ICE. In fact, she voted to thank them last summer. And then she also voted for the Laken Riley Act, which is basically like, I don't really know much about it, but I think it's like an immigration act. But Sharice Davids also takes, pro-Israeli money, which is not good. So, but Sarah doesn't do any of that. So that's why you should go vote for Sarah.
We might have some nods joining soon.
So one thing I do want to talk about is why I'm invested in this type of stuff. So basically, all my life, I've always had a strong sense of justice. And when I see things that are not right or that need to be fixed, it's like I obsess over it until it is fixed. And, having that sense of justice can be a good thing, because like you are able to advocate for the change that we need and that we desperately need and deserve. And welcome in, guys. But you know, it's just been awesome. Mm-hmm. Hello. Oh my
Hi.
gosh. Hi.
It's
How are you?
bedtime. It's bedtime over
It
here.
is. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it's bedtime over here, so I had to get Lily out of her crate. And Squish was still trying to be. This is Squish. He was still trying to be a little
Oh,
cheeky, but he's tired. This is Squish. He's my little thug.
nice. How are you, Ami?
I just started their Instagram page today.
Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Oh,
I know,
hi,
it's a little
babies.
crazy.
So
Look
cute.
at them.
Tell us the story of how you got him.
What's that?
Tell us the story of how you just got this little guy.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. Hold on. I need to turn it around. Oh, I'm trying not to be on camera. Oh.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I wish I would have they were just playing earlier, and that's why they're kind of passed out now.
Yeah. Well, like Angela's like over here just like chilling on the recliner here right next to us. So
Yeah. So Lily, let me show you Lily. Let me get her over here. Hold on a second. Let me go grab her.
Okay.
Let me go grab her. You're gonna see my messy office here. You're gonna see the ceiling. Oh, hey, Lily. You're gonna go. You're gonna go on a live stream. Oh baby. Oh babies. Oh babies. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Break with Ami.
Here they are. Oh. So this is Lily.
Hi, Lily. Ami, how was your dad?
He's fine. I mean, he's as good as he can be. Yeah, as good as he can be. Yeah. Here's the babies. So Lily is my 3-year-old Boston Terrier. She's a sweet girl. She is actually a good listener. Oh, Squish is about to fall down. I'm trying to put them both on my lap. Oh, okay. I think Lily actually understands French because she's such a lady. And
Interesting.
yeah, I might have taught her some commands in French.
Ooh.
So that might be why. And
so how much French do you know?
Well, since I don't speak it on a regular basis, I know a lot. I just can't. I'm not conversational because I don't get to speak it on a regular basis. But
She's like me.
Oh, she's so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saved her from one of the from going back to a breeder when she didn't sell at a dog store, an animal store, those horrible animal stores. So she came home with me. She came home with us. And
Good.
Squishy was from a medical rescue. They thought he might
I
have had some intestine problem, but it turned out he had Giardia. And then they treated him, and I think it took us. I think we waited 5 or 6 weeks to finally pick him up. But that's
this
after
is
we had submitted like
he
5 or 6 requests for adoption before we finally got Squish.
all right, all right.
Yes, babies. Oh my gosh, they're so tired. Look at them.
Yeah,
Oh.
they are adorable.
It's sleepy time. The babies. I know I pulled you out of your crib. It's like definitely bedtime. And actually, I learned something new about Boston Terriers this week.
All right.
This guy, I think, might actually be a Boston Bull, which is
Oh,
an
okay.
ancestor. Yeah, I
You
did
might want
not
to get
know
a
this.
DNA test for them then.
Huh?
You might want to get a DNA test if you think that like it's a different breed than because if you say that you think that he's they're a British Bull instead of like a terrier, then I would recommend a DNA test to confirm.
Um, Actually, I don't want to do a DNA test, and this is why. Because the Boston Bulls were an ancestor to the Boston Terriers. However, now the breeders are like redoing the Boston Bull, and they're using like 4 different breeds to create the Boston Bull.
Okay.
And we live in a city that doesn't allow the quote aggressive breeds,
Oh
which
no.
I don't
Okay.
believe in. And
Yeah, I don't.
so,
That's complete.
yeah, if
Yes.
if he has any pit bull, because they use pit bulls
Oh
and
yeah.
Staffordshire Terriers in like to breed the new breed of the Boston Bull. So if they did that, if he has any of that in him, then and then like we have proof that he has, you know, then we could be liable. But I don't believe that he is because he's just
Yeah.
100% perfect. And he's got all these
Right.
bug bites all over him. Look at his forehead. Look at his head.
Oh, honey.
He just likes to go outside and sit in the grass when it's time to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, right now we are waiting for Anne to finish putting, like, just doing her thing, putting her kids to bed, stuff like that.
Doing the most important job of being a mom.
Yeah, being a mom, it comes before anything else. It literally, it's non-negotiable, quite frankly.
Get things.
Oh, okay. He stopped to snore. Couldn't hear him. He snores really bad.
Let's turn my volume up.
Aw.
Literally, I want to see if we can hear that. Oh, I hear it now. Oh, cute.
Oh my goodness. Okay, babies. So who's up next? Anybody? Are you just waiting for Anne?
We're pretty much done with the guests now, unless anybody else
Wants to come up. Right.
Yeah. But yeah, we're mostly done with guests now. We're just waiting. Once Anne comes back on, then we're going to do an AMA. She's going to take questions from the chat. If anybody has any questions for Anne, put them in now, and we will ask her as soon as she is ready. And she's going to try to answer as many as she can. And
Very good. Very, very cool.
try not to fall asleep. And then later we will have Anne maybe watch some of her own videos and react to them.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. I tend to wake up in the middle of the night, so I might hop on.
All right.
It's usually around 3 o'clock in the morning. So we'll see.
Yeah, usually I'm up pretty late. I'm a pretty big night owl. I mean, I think everyone has come to know that about me. But you know, hey, I mean, it has its perks and it has its cons, but at the end of the night, I think it has more pros and cons.
Look at this baby.
Oh. But
yeah, Miranda and I are staying with Angela to manage the live stream overnight.
And hopefully Anne can stay awake. She's going to try as long as she can.
She said she was going to make herself more coffee once she got home. So, I mean, literally, she committed to it. There's no backing out now. There's no backing out now. No way.
She falls asleep while Finn sleep.
That would be crazy.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, and I told Chelsea that we might want to ask them questions about the bear.
Yeah,
And
About who?
they might,
Oh, bare necessities. Right.
and that they'll probably get there at like 9:30ish. I wasn't sure what time she'd get there. And then
Yeah,
I saw on the schedule it'll be like 9:45, but
For
yeah, I don't know.
anyone who does not know, she does coffee with the candidates every Wednesday. It usually, like, people start arriving, you know, maybe around like 9:20, 9:30, and it goes till about 11 to noon. But yeah, it's at Bare Necessities. So if you want to come out to that, we can give you the address for that if you're in the area. So, but Bare Necessities is, it's a coffee shop and it's just absolutely adorable. And, sometimes the temperature's a little cooler in there, but hey, I prefer that. But they've hosted us week after week after week for coffee with the candidates. And every time we've gotten a pretty good turnout. So if you guys are interested in that, we can give you more information.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out. Shout out.
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Oh, goodness.
So cute.
I think he's really snoring. Oh, and I think every time Merlin barked earlier, he started barking. They were looking around, looking for whatever big dog was running around my house.
Yeah, Angela's dogs have been barking all night. It's like when someone
very enthusiastic about the campaign.
Yes.
Very enthusiastic.
They were looking for him. They were like, "Where's that big dog?" Because I was streaming it. Hamilton and Murray Hart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I was streaming since I got home from.
Literally, like, one of my favorite, like, I know I'm 19 years old, but one of my favorite things right now is weighted animals. I have slept with this like since I only got it a couple nights ago, but I've been sleeping with it ever since. Like, hey,
What is
I mean, it's like a weighted stuffed animal. It's like weighted here at the bottom.
Oh. Is that a
Yeah.
pig?
It's a bear.
It's a what?
It's oh my god, that's I didn't even see the correlation until you said it. That's funny. Time check. It is currently 11:22 p.m. Ooh, we've got double numbers. All right, that's fun.
Oh, baby.
Anne is estimating she will be back at 11:30.
Okay, so we've got around 8 minutes until she will be back. If anyone has any questions, you can drop them in the comments, and we can try our best to answer them until Anne is able to come back on. Only 2 viewers. I mean, hey, that's something. But yeah, share this live stream with your friends, your family, post it on your social media pages so that we can get as many viewers in here as we can.
So you can ask Anne more questions.
Yep, like Miranda said, so so you guys can ask Anne more questions, and we can get more questions answered. So, and hopefully, maybe some potential voters out there. The cicadas are so loud tonight. Oh my gosh.
Did you guys get to eat dinner?
What?
Did you guys get to eat dinner?
Yes.
You and Miranda did?
Yeah.
I haven't.
Do you want to put my hamburger and some onion straws? I have a whole half a hamburger.
Sure, I'll
and
take it.
some onion straws.
Oh my gosh, this is funny.
Or it's not a hamburger, it's a chicken sandwich.
That's fine. Oh, we have 4 viewers now. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are waiting for Anne Parelkar, who's running for U.S. Senate, to come back on the live stream. She's she's putting her kids to bed right now, so we'll let her do her thing. But until then, we are having a doggy break with Ami and her dogs, Squish and Lily. So you can enjoy them until Anne is able to come back on. Oh my gosh. But yeah, for those of you who live in the Midwest or, just in Kansas or Missouri in general, how have you guys been doing with the heat? Because this girl is heat intolerant and the heat has been unbearable. Feeling like, like over 100 degrees. Like, I think the heat index got up to 116 yesterday. It's just so sticky and humid. It's awful. Literally so gross.
problem. Good.
Yummy. Thank you.
It's strips.
Hell yeah. Okay.
It's cold, but
This looks good.
You want to get up? Oh, you're so sleepy. So sleepy eyes. Look at those.
Very good. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for being on here. I know for those of you who are on here, we have 6 viewers. But yeah, for those of you who are on here, we are most likely all night owls. So welcome night shift is what we call it. We call night owls night shift now. Or at least that's what Gen Z calls it. Delicious.
Mhm.
Feeling the fleeting hope of a patchwork, aspiring America drained Obama being president. I do, however, remember.
Sorry. Sarah posted a video. She's reading something. Oh, wait. Ooh. She's like, she said, campaign note, I'm so honored to share an essay by a prodigiously gifted young writer who was inspired by this campaign. I'm going to read this to you guys because I think it's also inspiring. So Sarah just shared a post, and she said that she is super honored to share an essay by a prodigiously gifted young writer who was inspired by this campaign. And it says, I don't remember Barack Obama being president. I do, however, remember when Trump was elected when I was 8. I remember feeling the fleeting hope of a patchwork, aspiring American drain from the eyes of my mother, who worked under the previous administration. And from there, as my interest in politics grew faster than my height, I began searching for a fleeting hope when it dissipated from the eyes of my mom. Where did it go? Had her belief in honest, principled public servants become nothing more than nostalgia? As I grew older and watched scandal after scandal unfold, I began to fear that it had. But you guys can find the full story on Substack if you guys want to read the rest of it. But that's, so Trump was elected in 2020, and I remember I was 13, and it was like the height of the pandemic, and, things from there just sort of fell downhill until Joe Biden got elected, and, things started looking up, And now that Trump is back in office, things have gone rapidly downhill again. And that's why we are trying to get him the hell out of office. And we need to elect some leaders that actually care about our country and our beliefs and our values, like Sarah Prue and Anne Parelkar, and Cindy Holscher as well. But yeah, that's why voting is so important right now.
They've got that one, and then they've got another one back where their food bowls are, because the dogs drink out of that one.
Wait, what are you eating, Miranda? Rice. Huh? Rice. Did you bring some rice from home? Mm-hmm. I should have brought someone from home. Mm-hmm. Or I could have easily DoorDashed. Back down to 2 viewers. Mm-hmm.
Oh, look who's here.
Okay, guys, Anne Parelkar has officially joined.
What's up?
Welcome back.
The kids are not in bed. They're still here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, then.
I do have coffee now.
Nice. We
Oh,
have
there's
on
one.
as well.
We've got puppies.
Yeah. We have Lily and Squish.
Lily and Squish. I thought that looked like them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So sweet.
So, Anne,
That's
how
fun.
how are you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie. I was really ready to go to sleep when I got home. So, but we got coffee. So
Yeah, make sure that you stay on that caffeine because we will be checking on you constantly to make sure that you are still awake because once you commit to something, you cannot back out.
yeah, back out. I know. What am I gonna do? The children think they're gonna stay awake all night. Let's see what
Oh my
happens there.
goodness.
No, kiddos, if you can hear me, please listen to your mama and go to bed. You need your sleep.
They're making themselves a little pallet on the floor so they can sleep in the living room.
Okay, that's sweet.
When she starts to get tired, just play her a Rammstein video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super
Oh,
duper.
oh, look who's here.
Yeah,
Okay.
they came back. I told them I was gonna get on at 11:30.
Okay.
Holy crap.
What's
The
up?
job is not, it's not worth live streaming all night, Ann.
It is more.
Well, that means you're just not that dedicated. Did you guys hear that? Everybody that votes in Kansas, you didn't think it's worth it.
Once again, I've got an attorney twisting my words.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just said
We
what I
got to
heard.
take care of people tomorrow. So
We've
Yeah,
got,
just-
we've got Mrs. Dr. Latz on, the better half.
Oh, that's for sure. That
Say
is for sure.
hello.
you're sweet.
You know what?
Um,
I'm going to, I don't know if anybody's watching right now, but these two people are two of the most lovely people I've met on this. Both of them One of them is going to remove my son's tonsils, which I don't trust anybody. That's a big deal. And the other one was so sweet when he helped my daughter with her leg that she's been having issues with. And I just like that. I was like, oh dang, I might have to vote for him. I can't because I got to vote for you. But, like I said, you're my second choice.
That's right. Well, you're ours too. So there you go.
Yeah, I might actually get confused and put your name down, Ann, just so you know.
I expect that from you. That adds up.
Kevin never gets confused, by the way.
Hey, by the way, are the children still awake? Because I might have to call Child Protective Services.
Can you say that louder and let them know? See, did you guys hear that? He's threatening to call Child Protective Services now. Go to I try. I tell them all the time that you're going to do that. That's why they're so scared of you.
That's okay. That's good. Our kids, all three of our kids are still up now too, by the way.
Well, yours are slightly older.
Who's got the puppy?
That is Ami.
Oh.
That's Lily and Squish.
Yep.
They're so
Adrian.
sweet.
Oh, like Adrian.
I go visit them. What? I haven't seen your doggies. How many doggies do you guys have?
Aw, that's cute.
They're cute.
Give me that other phone.
Well, hopefully we're not cutting out.
No, we're here. We're here all night. So, like I said, if you can't sleep, come back.
Oh gosh, we have a motley crew. We've got a 13-year-old cockapoo, an 11-year-old foxhound mutt, and a 4-year-old golden retriever.
Oh, I think I saw the golden somewhere.
All right. Well, Ann, I will call you bright and early. The two-surgeon household gets up pretty early, so I'll ring you in the morning, and I will tell you, if anybody's listening, I'm glad for them to hear this. Ann is as fine a human being as I've literally ever met, and she would do a great job doing this job. So, you know, I love your vote, but if I think Ann would be a fine choice.
I return that. Like I said, if I didn't have to vote for me, I'd vote for you. So, and I genuinely loved getting to know you guys on this, and I've enjoyed it. And now I have new cow games to play with my kids. So, so it's been a lot of fun, and I had really a lot of fun just laughing at all of the absurdities of running for public office. It's just nuts. So I look forward to more
For
of it.
sure.
And
I agree.
I'm
For sure.
glad to know you both, and thank you so much for your friendship.
Yep, absolutely. Okay.
Likewise.
We'll check in early in the morning.
All
Have a
All
good
right,
night.
have a good night.
See you now.
I'm going to put the babies to bed.
Mm.
Can
I'll
you
put
hear me?
my babies to bed. All righty, put them to sleep.
Yeah.
Good night.
They're
Although
already asleep, but I'm going to.
I was gonna say, yeah, they look like they've already done that.
Yeah.
All right, see you, Ami.
All right. I'll probably get up at, 3 o'clock in the morning like I normally do. And
Like
I'll
you
check
normally
in. I'll make sure all of you are awake.
All right, sounds good. Have a
All right.
good
You
night.
guys have fun. Enjoy. I know you will.
Bro, no, I need stuff here. We're finding the light down.
You can come collect them on yours.
You guys are gonna have to turn that TV off and get to sleep now. I told you one episode.
All right.
Mm.
So I have a question. So what has been your favorite thing during your campaign so far? Like,
Just all the people that I've met. I mean, I know that's like the cliche answer, but genuinely, I've met some of the most amazing people that I've ever known doing this all across the state. And in my race and other races, people who aren't in the race. Um, and it's just, there's just, Kansans are really some of the greatest people you ever meet. And also, I'll say this: traveling the state and getting to see it um, to the level that I've seen it, that I probably never would have experienced otherwise. Um, but it's gorgeous. The sunsets are amazing, and I've really enjoyed that part of it. I've got so many things that I want to go back and do, because a lot of this is like I have to go and do these things while I'm there. But then I find these other really cool things that I want to go and do and take the kids to and everything. So I'm excited um, to do that with them. And I have been able to do that some with them, but not as much as I would like to. So that's been really cool.
yeah, the sunsets are just on another level. Like,
Amazing.
if
Yeah.
you do not live in Kansas, you do not know how good the sunsets can be.
Yeah.
Like,
They're
that's just a given.
the best sunsets I've ever seen. So I see a question in the chat. Oh, we can put it up, I guess. Let's see how that works.
And let
There we
me. Okay.
Yes.
A lot of policies seem to align with the Democratic-based policies. What, if any, of your policies would you say that are either stronger?
My son wants everyone to see Pikachu.
Oh my gosh.
So a lot of your policies seem to align with the Democrat-based policies. What, if any, of your policies would you say that are either stronger than the party or against the party? So I don't necessarily know. I know that there's like this whole agenda that everybody keeps telling me either you have to align with them or not. I will say that I've been very adamant that I am working towards a Medicare for all option. I think that that's the way to go, and that's what we need right now. I will also say that I'm very adamant about term limits and rules of ethics and campaign finance reform and all of these things that seem to be utilized to the advantage of politicians right now. I think on both sides of the aisle, and this is not like, not everybody. There's some really amazing people out there, especially the people on the ground. They're working in the cities and in the counties and all across the state. But we should not have a government that's just run by money, and that is what it really feels like is happening. And I get told I'm a progressive, but I don't even know what these labels mean. Like, this is not something that I've ever like paid that much attention to. I vote my conscience. I vote for what I think is right. And I do the best that I can, given the options that I'm given. But I will say, I think probably where my biggest disconnect comes in is with my belief that I think that they've got way too much. And I think that we need to put that back to people. I don't think that the two-party system is good for us. I don't think that I know some of our founding fathers were against it, and I think that we're seeing why in real time. And I've said before, we're not living in a democracy right now. We're living with two different parties who think they're kingmakers, and that's what they want to be. They want to keep control of their own. And that's genuinely not everybody. There's some really great people, but it's just too many of them that seem to be all about themselves or the party or their buddies or keeping power and manipulating voters into voting one way or another. And I think we have to stop that division, because most of the people need the same things. We just want to be able to take care of our families, work 40 hours a week, have our basic needs met,
Right. Just like Sarah says, vote your conscience, not your fear.
Yeah. Does that answer your question, Blaine? If you have more, let me know, or if you want something more than that. I appreciate the question. So you're a night owl, Sophia?
I am usually up early morning hours. I've even stayed up till sunrise, um it's ridiculous how bad of a night owl I am. It's it is it's absurd. If I so I'm on medication for sleep so that I will actually sleep, but if I don't take it, then it's just a go-getter.
I used to
Um,
stay up late. I'm not a late person now.
I'm currently filling out my primary ballot. What insights and thoughts do you have on the governor and lieutenant governor options?
So I will tell you that I have met a lot of people that really love Cindy, and they really love Cindy. And I have met a lot of people that really love Ethan, and they really love Ethan. And I haven't met that many people that know Skoog yet, but I think that's probably because he's gotten in it so recently. I do know that, he's the mayor. I voted for him for mayor of Overland Park. I voted for Cindy Holscher as my state senator. I would imagine that if I had lived in Ethan Corson's district, I would have voted for him. I think it's a hard decision to make. I do know who I'm voting for. And that's the person that I believe is the most grassroots of the candidates, just because I think that that's what we need right now. But I think that I don't think you can go wrong with any of them. So I'm not like we need this or done. But I'm all about the grassroots right now and the non-establishment candidates, and so that's what that is for me.
Anne, are you usually like a day person or like a night owl?
I'm a zero person. Like, I'm just always cranky. No, you're welcome. I'm happy to any questions. I appreciate you being here this late and giving us some conversation.
Yes.
I used to be like, I used to go to bed at 9:00 and I would get up really early and be the first person to work on all of these things. And then I married a night owl, which is, figure that out before you get married. But my schedule ever since getting married and of course having children has just been get sleep when you can get it. It's a lot better now than it was when they were super small, but yeah, so.
Oh, Miranda just asked if you've been able to convince your night owl husband to join you on stream.
I asked him to. Let's see if he's still awake. Let's call him.
Take us with you.
He'll have to come down. I bet he won't, but we'll try.
We're calling. Okay, she's calling him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? Oh, well, the people on the stream want you to come say hi and hang out with us. Okay. But do it soon, and then turn this TV off while the kids fall asleep. Okay, bye. He said maybe.
All right, well, let's just hope he does, because I'd love to talk to another fellow night owl. And something funny about night owls now is like, I feel like Gen Z calls night owls like night shift, and like especially on social media when I see it's like in the comment sections I see night shift clock in, how we feeling, like, and I'm like, whenever I see those comments I'm like, I mean I see why we call it night shift, because we're night owls, so it's like we take the night shift to be awake. It's like,
it's funny.
I know, it's like
clever. You guys are clever. I picked up on some of the young people slang, whatever people call it, whatever you young people call it. During COVID, I got in the whole GameStop thing. I was a little late to the party, if I'm honest, but I did make some nice AMC money. But yeah, that's when I learned all of this. What was it then? No cap. Was that then? And then
Yep, that's
something
Skibidi.
else that they would say all the time. And I was like, oh, now I know things. I know what things mean again. And now I hear slay a lot.
Yeah, I feel like that one is on its way out, but I feel like
You people move too fast. As soon as I got on board with 6-7, it was on to something else, and now I'm told that's not in anymore.
I
don't know what
mean,
to do.
literally, like, Sarah texted a group chat of volunteers earlier with, like, a list number for people to do. Because apparently there was door knocking tonight, and 2 of the numbers that were in that list number was 6-7, and I decided to reply, and I said 6-7.
Do it for the stream, Anne.
Do it for the stream, man. Come on.
6,
I'll do it with
7.
7.
I have no idea. Like, this makes absolutely no sense.
It's like a meme. It's just like a meme. It's just
Do it again.
do it again.
7.
6-7.
But you know what? I like this better than Skibidi Toilet. I did not like that one.
Oh my god, Skibidi Toilet needs to go.
Did not like it.
Literally, my 13-year-old cousin says that all the time, and I'm like, you've got to stop. And literally, her and I walked around Walmart tonight, and we saw a toy that said Skibidi Toilet. It was like a man's head out of a toilet, and I'm like, what is this one coming to?
So are you on the squishy bandwagon? Like, this squishy craze is nuts. I did not know. So for a long time, my kids, like, they love them, and they were talking about them, all of this, right? And I don't like them because they're sticky and they get nasty. I don't like that. Oh, it makes me so mad, that squishy thing. But like one morning on the way to the Leavenworth parade, St. Patrick's Day parade, I stopped by Five Below to get some candy to throw. And like the doors weren't even open yet. And there were all these people lined up, and I was just like, what is that? Why are these people at Five Below like it's the day after day after Thanksgiving sale? And like they just all rushed the door as soon as it opened, and they were there for squishies. And I was like, what is
Yeah, it's like it's Nitos and dumplings are like Nitos. Like I remember when I was a kid, they weren't even popular when I was a kid, and it's like they just disappeared, and then now it's like they're all popular again. It's like there's stores are selling out within like minutes to hours. It's insane. Like literally, I don't like as someone who's neurodivergent and likes fidgets, like I don't get the obsession. Like what is it about squishies that people love? Like what? Like I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't get it, but they love it. They love it.
Yeah, they do.
They're hard to squish.
And when you drop them on
I'll turn this off. No, I'm serious. Turn it off.
Oh, yep, and we're petting the black cat, one of her, Angela's black cats right now, as you can see. This guy just wants all the love.
So
He just wants, and Angela's just over here slumped on the couch. I love it. She's like, what's a slumber party without, like, I figured that, she said that she'd have a slumber party with us. So, she's just chilling with us now, so.
Turn that off.
Babies. Good kitty.
Here we have a special guest appearance.
Yay! Welcome! So glad to have you on.
I've had coffee now.
I've had coffee.
No, I'm getting a headache.
I'm gonna go sleep now.
No, don't go sleep.
That's what normal people do at midnight. They sleep.
Sleep's for losers.
Let me record that when you. Yes.
Well, the cat just jumped up on the coffee table.
Doesn't it look like Bagheera?
He's exactly like
I know. I
Bagheera.
saw him on the counter earlier. I was like, oh my gosh, where'd you come from?
Oh, and you're loafing. Okay. You're a burnt loaf, buddy. You're a burnt loaf.
Angela has a black cat too.
It's just like you.
What are you doing?
What's he doing? Did he get the?
Trying to get her food.
Rude. He's never been fed a day in his life.
That was my
Rude. Rude.
my male cat at my mom's. He's an orange cat, and he like if you have food on the counter, he will try and like paw at it. Oh, she's in the spray bottle out. Oh.
Well, I'm gonna pause this and make these kids sleep before Dr. Letts calls the police.
All right.
Is Dr. Letts on there?
He was on just a little bit ago.
Doesn't he like have surgery
Yeah,
at 4 in the morning?
yeah, that's what he said. He was like, we'll
Yep.
get up really
We're
early
going to like
and check
10 in the morning.
Yeah, so he better get to bed. So
You can't afford the shakes, man.
yeah, I know, right? All right, well, I will be back in just a few minutes after I turn this TV off and make them sleep.
Okay. All right. God, I was not expecting that to happen on stream. We saw it. It's...
Sorry, cats.
Oh my, that's funny.
Cats are mean.
Some cats are mean, some are just jackasses, but they're funny as hell.
Muted.
That you love all your cats, right?
My cats are my babies.
Same. I have two cats at my mom's. One is very shy, and one is just a complete ass. It's.
My cats are.
He's an old lord. He coming.
That's what I need to make them say.
That
You know the chonk chart.
yeah.
This is my fat boy. He's fat as fuck, and my mom just had.
Or no cursing.
Don't stream to get taken out. Okay. But yeah, this is my who is morbidly obese. And my mom has to put him on a diet because he needs to. Yeah, but he loves to sit down or anything off the counters. But one thing that all cat owners who own an orange cat will know, they will beg you for attention. They will meow at you constantly, and they will annoy you until it's like you're just totally done. It's like my cat knows how to open doors, and he also loves licking plastic bags, like grocery store bags in the middle of the night. And then he also loves sleeping on my face, and I'm like, literally.
Walter will go and get in the cabinet and eat through the plastic and eat the whole bag of treats. And then cry because he's stuck in the cabinet. But yeah, he ate an entire bag of cabinet treats.
That is funny.
And it's like, you little jerk.
But yeah, if any of you guys who are watching this, if any of you guys are pet owners, what kind of pet do you have? You can put it down in the comments.
I am here.
Oh, wait.
You're one?
Yeah, these are my two cats. The white one is Rosie, and the tabby is Ringo. And the tabby is a jerk.
Well, I want you.
Good one, Anne.
Now where is that dummy?
She's trying to get her kids to go to bed.
That's
So, what has been the most unexpected part of this journey for you so far, aside from being required to do a 24-hour live stream?
Probably
Good night, Bagheera.
that there's really no our our system is not set up so that we get the best serving us. It's really set up to where, like I expected my United States senators to be a little more impressive than what they've turned out to be. That I think is the most shocking part of it all, is just understanding how this all works and how you really don't need to be qualified for the position. You don't need to have any legitimate background to run for office. You don't even need to be the most qualified. You just got to figure out the right words to say at the right times and the right ways to meet the right number of people and get the right number of endorsements and get the right number of donations and all of these things. That's genuinely, I mean, it's a lot of work. So we're watching how hard people can work. So that's something, but it's really much more of a who you know kind of a thing than I guess I had hoped it would be. I don't know. It's kind of it's honestly, it's sad. Makes me sad.
So, my question for you is, how would you support rural hospitals to help keep them from closing?
So this is going to be one of those kind of multi-part questions, and we get this question a lot on the campaign trail and these forums, and we have to sum up our answer into 1 or 2 minutes, which is really hard to do because you can't really answer all of that in 1 to 2 minutes. So obviously the first thing, which we all talk about, is reversing the cuts from the big beautiful bill, and making sure that money goes back into the hospitals and the nursing homes and the places of need. But we're going to have to do more than that, because let's face it, our healthcare system was already struggling, even before the big beautiful bill. One thing that I've learned along this journey is there are a lot of people that want universal health care. They want Medicare for all. There are a lot of people that disagree. But what we do all agree upon is that this is not sustainable. We have to do something to help people. We can't continue the way that it is. So something's got to give. That everybody agrees upon. How we get there is up for debate. My proposal is we start with Medicare for all kids and we expand it up from there. It's going to help families. It's going to help small businesses compete with bigger businesses. It's going to help doctors who then don't have to navigate multiple insurance policies and plans and companies. But it's also, they're the cheapest to insure, and most people agree we should be able to take care of our children. Yeah, I hope. And so we think that it will be politically viable, and possible. I've spoken with, multiple experts in the field when exploring all of this about how can we get there, what would that look like, and I've been told that if we tried to switch to Medicare for all overnight, it wouldn't work. The healthcare system wouldn't be able to absorb all of that, which the more I thought about that, the more I realized exactly what that means. That means that there's that many people going without the healthcare that they need right now. And that's so many people. And that's really sad.
Right.
But what I do know is that we can't continue on the way that we are. We've been fighting over whether, everyone should have healthcare or not for over 30 years now, and nothing ever gets done, nothing that works. And we have to have something change.
Right.
So I want to see the Medicare for all, but I also want to see, how do we attract people to work at those hospitals? They've changed the nursing licensures to make them no longer professional degrees, so that they wouldn't be able to get their loans or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they're discouraging people from going into those fields. Right now, those hospitals are ending up relying on a lot of travel nurses because they can't keep people out there. Travel nurses, I know, make more money because I know people that have done it, and they say that that's the only way that they can make, the most money, which is really unfortunate. But we've got to attract those people, those healthcare providers out there as well, and they're not going to go if the hospitals are at risk of closing. So we're going to see, people moving away from there and people just unable to get the health care that they need, which is already a problem. We know Angela had to be helicopter out for a heart attack at one point. And I met somebody in Pratt. They were telling me about somebody that also did because they couldn't get the care that they needed there at home. So,
Yeah, I didn't know that. But this question about how you would help rural hospitals stay open. My grandparents live in Kansas, but they live pretty much right on the Kansas-Nebraska border. So it's like, here's Nebraska, here's Kansas. They basically live about 30 miles out from Beatrice. And, their hospital it is super rural. My grandpa had a brain bleed, and he had to be transferred from the super small hospital to a trauma center in Lincoln. And they don't have a lot of resources. It's basically like their hospital or emergency room is more like an urgent care because they don't have a ton of medical resources to it's not like a level 1 trauma center, right? And they are at risk of closing because they are in such a small town. I think it's less than 300 people right now living in the town, so it's that's something that we need to focus on, is keeping their hospital open so that if they need medical care, they can get it. So that question is very personal to me, and that's why Medicare and universal health care for all is super important to me and my family. So
thanks for sharing that.
You mentioned another.
What?
You mentioned another thing about the nurses and how we need to get more people into those jobs. What do you think about all the nurses striking lately, though, because of low pay or bad working conditions? Like, how do we protect those essential workers in such an important field?
Well, I'm all about unions. I think that they're the only way that we balance any power between the working people and the people in power. And so I would, I know I've met with some of the nurses in the union up here and gotten to see kind of what they were going through when they were having these negotiations and get some feedback from them. And I need to check back in with them because I haven't spoken to them in a while. But I think it's always easy. It's always easy for somebody on the outside to say, well, they need to go back to work because they're essential and they're needed, and they shouldn't impact other people with their, I guess, demonstration to get better, or with their fight to get better workplace better working conditions, whatever you said, Miranda, and better pay. And but it's really easy for the people on the outside to say that. But they also, they also have families to take care of and bills to pay, and they have to make ends meet as well. And so I tend to support anybody I try to support anybody that's striking to get better for themselves.
Right. Also, what are your thoughts on flock cameras? Because I just saw an article. The sheriff office is investigating a stolen flock camera in Platte County, Missouri.
I mean, if I'm completely honest, I don't like them at all. Like, I'm one of those people I'm like, why do they need so many data centers? Why do they want to spy on us more? Why do they have all this information about us? And so why do we need all these cameras? I don't like it at all.
Because it's being investigated as a felony larceny.
Someone stealing them?
In Platte County, Missouri. That's felony larceny. I mean,
like, what are they telling us? What the purpose is? Like, why they're putting these in? Like, do we even
I know? Like, I'm asking myself the same question right now. I'm like, what's the point of this?
Yeah, I don't like any more invasion.
Why do you want to spy on us? Like, what's the point? Like, what, do you just want into our personal lives to see what we're doing? I mean, it's like having a camera in a bedroom. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, I don't like all these cameras everywhere. It freaks me out.
Yeah, I don't
When
like
you go, like, if you start paying attention, they're legitimately everywhere. Everywhere you go, we're always like, they can see us anywhere we are anymore.
Personally, I have never seen one in real life. Like, because usually it's like a solar panel and then like the flock camera. But I've actually like never seen one in person. But then again, I don't know what a real flock camera looks like. But this is what it's looking like on Facebook. But I don't know if that's what it looks like or not.
They're going in. I mean, they're putting them everywhere. It sure seems like. I think somebody said they were putting them around Shawnee Mission Park, like at all of the entrances. Yeah.
I got another question here about AI.
So I'm really cautious about AI, and I think we all should be. We can't not develop that technology because the rest of the world is not going to stop. So there is a national security interest there, and we do have to consider that. At the same time, it should be very carefully considered how we want to regulate it, to ensure that AI is there to enhance the human experience and not make humans obsolete. As a mother, one of my biggest concerns is, what is the future going to hold for my children? Are they going to have jobs, or are they being replaced right now? And we're already seeing, I think, some of the impact from AI being used. I'm being told from so many people that all the entry level jobs are going away, and there's just nothing out there anymore. And so, what is that going to end up looking like? And so, anything has to be with the consideration of people in mind. And I
Right,
don't
like
think
you said, like all entry level jobs are basically disappearing. That's why it's so hard for our generation to get jobs right now. AI is taking over, but people also want to hire more experienced people, and that's why a study literally just came out that this is like the worst job economy for my generation, or for college kids or recently graduated high school kids. It's like the worst it's been in years. It's like searching for jobs, like, and then not hearing back from literally anyone. It's like it you're like, what, why do I do this just to not hear anything back? It's like, what's the point?
so. Yeah, so I mean, that's the thing that we have to take into consideration is what does this mean? What are the implications of it, and how do we make sure that that people people benefit from it instead of it be used to the detriment of the people.
Another one of the big implications I think you have pointed out a lot recently is just the misinformation out there. Like,
Yeah, and
all
that's
these AI videos or There's
yeah,
just-
and that's huge actually. This is a problem that we're seeing across the board, and I'm 43 and I can struggle sometimes to tell what's AI and what's not. Like sometimes I just forget that that's a thing. And so I don't, it's not automatic in my brain to look for that. And I know, I've seen people sharing stuff that's AI and it doesn't seem like they recognize that it's AI. And there's no disclaimer on there, and there has to be something to ensure that the people very clearly understand that this is not real. We can't live in a world where we don't know what's real and what's not, which is actually where we are right now. So I guess we can live there, but I'd really rather not. So yeah, so there's the disclaimers that are going to have to be required for that, and for any information that somebody with a large following puts out, to ensure that the general public understands that they're either being given factual information or information based in fact, or somebody's just making up crap. Which is that's fine, free speech. You can make up and say whatever you want, but you at least got to tell us that you're making it up. So. But also, if I really, really, really had my way, like what I wish for us, I would just not have AI. Let's just not. Let's not do that as a human race. Let's just not. But I don't get my way, so we work with what we got.
Yeah. It's like we've all learned in like probably grade school, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But in this case, honestly, I don't think that's relevant anymore, because we've gotten what we've gotten with the government and they're not doing what we need them to do. So we're going to protest it. We are going to speak out against it. That's part of, that's the throwing a fit part, like, but we're not actually throwing a fit, but it's like, and doesn't the Constitution say that, like, in one of the sections that, like, we can overthrow the government if they, if we feel like they're not doing their jobs?
Well, no, there's no like. Are you thinking of like the 25th Amendment?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
So I think they can remove the president and the administration, but I'd have to look and see exactly how they go about it. But it's not like an overthrow of government. It's removal. It's a legal removal from office, for good reason. But we can look it up.
How much coffee you got left?
In this cup, just about a half a cup, but there's a pot of coffee.
Well, you're gonna need a lot of that tonight, so be prepared to be jittery, to feel like, shaky, nervous, because caffeine can do that to your system. Usually this amount of caffeine is not healthy, but you have a mission to complete.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard, but I mean, we have to stick to the commitment no matter how hard it is. I was taught by my family, to never give up despite how hard it gets and to push through it.
Mm-hmm.
Is you done?
Mm-mm. All
And
night.
are those your kids still up?
They're going to sleep. They're working on it. I told them I will try to stay in here if they go to sleep, but if they don't go to sleep, then I have to go in another room. So then, shh, go to sleep, little boy. So yeah, I think that's what you're talking about here. I don't like that.
I think she might be going to bed. It is 12:24, so you have about 10 hours to go.
Super duper.
Are we expecting Dr. Latz again, or is he going to bed? He gotta get
They
up
came
early.
on a minute ago, and they have gone to bed. But he said that he'll check when he gets up really early in the morning to see if we're still here.
How early are we talking?
I think he said, I can't remember, but I think he said he gets up at like 6:30 because they've got surgery. That's what
I feel
those
like
two
it's
were
not
doing.
that early, but maybe that's just me though.
Maybe it was not. I don't remember, Sophia. Rewind. Oh, somebody said it was 4. That is pretty early. 4 is very early.
I think at this point I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter. I've done it before, I can do it again. All-nighters are fun. Oh, it's supposed to be stormy today. Oh, what time is that supposed to start? Oh, around 2 p.m. Okay. Alright. Well, looks like we're gonna have a stormy afternoon today. Storms look to be starting around 2 p.m. But it will be mostly, partly cloudy until then. But it only lasts until like 5 p.m. and then partly cloudy until the rest of the night. So that's your weather report for today. And my family usually calls me like they're the meteorologist of the family because like I'm obsessed with weather. I always have been and I always will be. Like I even got to meet the famous storm chaser Reed Timmer. Like that was so fun.
I did not know there was a famous storm chaser.
Tornadoes and hurricanes. And one myth that, you know, has been debunked is like, you know, it's actually factual, but or at least I think it is, but wherever Reed Timmer or Jim Cantor is, it's like they're bad weather auras. It's like bad weather follow them. It's like because Jim Cantor is like the bad omen of hurricanes, and Reed Timmer is the bad omen of tornadoes. Yeah, one thing I want to speak on that Angela sent me earlier. Apparently, this person in Kansas City today, they are in like they had to have surgery. A family says a man was hospitalized and underwent surgery after an encounter with ice in Kansas City, Kansas. So this is, you know, the fact that this person had to have surgery after an encounter with ice literally is, I mean, this is absurd. We have got to abolish ice. I mean, they are using excessive force, which is a crime. You know, from if you did that as a police officer, you would be put on administrative leave and put on an investigation. Like, but the fact that with ICE that's not happening, that should concern everyone. People are afraid to leave their homes to go to school, to go to work, to go to the grocery store. Like, this should not have to happen. But yeah, this guy's name is Elmer Omar Guevara Martinez. Says he was pursued and injured by ICE despite not having a criminal record or being ordered to leave the country.
When did this happen?
This was near 8th and Minnesota Avenue when Martinez was running errands. That's when witnesses say ICE vehicles pulled up to him. Officers got out and started to chase him.
How long ago was it?
This was today. Yep, this was today in KCK near 8th and Minnesota Avenue while he was running errands, and he has no criminal record, and he was not ordered to leave the country. This has got to end. Like, I'm at my wit's end with ICE. Like, I keep hearing and seeing about people being injured or killed, like Alex Preddy, Renee Good. Like, this, I mean, this is absolutely absurd. And this couple has a 5-year-old daughter, and a family friend said that she's not sure what she's going to do now to help provide for this couple's 5-year-old daughter. Another family member of Martinez was also detained in the incident. That is so frustrating and so sad. Like, I call on our Rep Davids. Please call to abolish ICE. Like, this is absurd and needs to end. Please listen to your constituents and call. I mean, just please. I don't know what else to say. Anne, do you have any thoughts?
No, I think it's really sad.
Oh, again? God damn it. We're in.
I hadn't heard about it. Thank you for telling me about it.
Yeah, the USDA has issued highest level recall over 12,000 pounds of bacon across the United States. And it's Maple Leaf Foods Inc. smoked bacon that was imported from Canada. What is even safe to eat anymore? First, we've got lettuce that's giving us issues with digestion, because I don't want to say the other word. And then we've got, and then we've got this recall. I mean, stuff is being recalled like every day now. It's like, what?
Bacon recall?
Bacon recall 12,000 pounds. Yep. All across the United States. Like, we've got recalls. We've got. What's next?
Have they figured out the cyclospora?
Literally, so apparently a Taco Bell in Kansas has been linked to the outbreak.
Is that real? Are you for real?
Yeah,
I think we're joking about it being Taco Bell. That's funny if it's true.
Yep.
Oh, it's because of the lettuce. That's kind of funny.
So it's like the flora outbreak linked to Taco Bell in Kansas has affected 1,947 people across 9 states, including Kansas, with 98 hospitalizations and no deaths reported. The outbreak is attributed to shredded iceberg lettuce sourced from Taylor Farms de Mexico, which has recalled all Central Mexico iceberg lettuce. But yeah, it's basically one of the Taco Bells in Kansas is linked to this outbreak, which is just, like, come on, guys. Lettuce? Really? And Taylor Farms is denying it, but then they recall all of their iceberg lettuce, like, but the fact it's linked to Kansas? Yeah, no thanks. I don't even like Taco Bell because I hear it hurts people's stomachs, and I just, no thanks. I'm good.
Do you watch The Daily Show?
I do, and I watch a lot of comedy shows too.
One of them, the guy with the brown hair, he called it butt COVID.
Yes, I saw that. I watched that, and I actually fell out of my chair down in because like we have a lower level room at my dad's house, and I was sitting in like an office chair, and I started laughing so hard I fell out of the chair, and I just could not stop laughing. I know it's serious, but like when someone says it like that, it's like, but hey, I mean, we can always cope with humor, though.
Man.
But someone in the chat earlier said that they got their they told their girlfriend's parents about Sarah Prue and that they were going to vote for her, and I told Sarah, and she says thank you. So to the viewer who wrote that, Sarah says thank you.
And we've had quite a few viewers say that they voted for Anne today.
Yeah. And, you know, I also voted for Anne, and that was fun. I literally took a video and sent it to Sarah, and I have it in my camera roll. There was like maybe 30 to 50 people outside of the Arts and Heritage Center the morning I went and voted. And like Sarah texted me and she's like, "You're not wearing your shirt, are you?" And I'm like, "No." But literally, like, when the doors opened, everyone just started running. Like, I mean, full-on sprinting into the library down to the polls, and I was like, "Oh my god!" People were running like it's like it's like when you let chickens out of coops, it's like they just start running everywhere. And I was like,
I
but
love
thankfully,
that.
you know, I'm saying this, I'm guilty of it too. I was the first one in the actual room, but I mean, hey, I guess people were just that excited to vote. I mean, hey,
I
I love
that's
the energy, but I just did not expect to see people running like chickens in a library and like people
that's
were like, whoa, whoa. It's like,
that's awesome. I'm so excited. That's a good sign because people are
it is a good
coming
sign.
out. They're
And I talked with my aunt earlier today, and she said to me, she's actually coming to the watch party. And she told me that she really, really wants to meet you and Sarah. And then my grandma also voted for you since the whole state of Kansas is able to vote for you. She casted her ballot. And my grandfather, who is in a nursing home, also voted for you. But basically, yeah, you've got my whole family's support. I mean, my mom's registered to vote in the state of Missouri, but she said that if she was in Kansas, she would vote for you. But yeah, I mean, you and Sarah have got, I mean, you guys have my family's support, you know, always and forever. Like, that's just going to be a thing.
That's very
So,
sweet, Sophia.
yeah, with all the posts I've made about you and Sarah on my social media pages, it's like my family is able to see like what we're doing on the campaign, like what your stance is on certain issues, and they're like, I want to meet her. So I just know my aunt and my grandma and I are coming to the watch party. And then I think my dad is also coming. So basically, you've got my whole family coming to watch you and Sarah. So that really, you know, I've been a lifelong Democrat since I was a little girl. I've grown up watching these issues happen. I was in first or second grade when Sandy Hook happened, and then we watched January 6th happen. And, you know, that's really, since I've been little, I've grown up to be on the right side of history, in which I know I'm on the right side of history, and I am grateful because I know I'm on the right side of history, and that is something that I can tell my kids when I have kids someday. Is that I was on the right side of history. That's what matters. Oh my god. Miranda, you have to look at this. Johnson County.
So I have spoken with a lot of people about this issue, and everyone at this point, no matter which side they may fall on, has concerns about our election security, right? You know, as somebody was posting something earlier about 2024 being manipulated somehow, we've heard the accusations that 2020 was. So there's been a lot of tension around this issue for a long time now. And at the same time, there's always been a concern with, you know, unequal access to the voting booth, trying to disenfranchise voters, trying to suppress votes, because there has been a long history of that in this country. I mean, it's just a fact. And so I do think that these are issues that people want to see addressed. I think they're issues. I think that people are concerned genuinely, and this is one thing that you know, the Save America Act is a really hot topic right now because, well, for one thing, I read the thing and it's full of, it leaves a lot of questions. There's a lot of room for interpretation. There's a lot of things that aren't clear by the law as it's written. But I have a lot of problems with it, and I guess since we're live streaming for 24 hours, I can tell you all of them. But one of them is I think it was 2021 to 2022. the Democrats at the federal level were proposing some sort of uh, election law. I don't even know what it was. I just know that they were proposing something. And at the time, every single Republican was against it because they said, according to our Constitution, that has to be left up to the states. So, okay, fine. That's your argument. But then now, fast forward to now, and suddenly that's not the case anymore. So that's one big problem that I have right now is you can't just change the rules just because the positions or the power structure has changed. It's got to be continuous. You can't govern with works for one, not for the other. This is not government cannot function that way. This is a dysfunctional government. But the next problem that I have with it is if they really wanted to pass it, they could get bipartisan support for it. They could get the bill passed. All they have to do is address everybody's concerns in the same bill. So address, the election security, put the onus on the government to make sure that every eligible citizen has the documentation needed to vote. And you can't charge for it because it's poll tax and that's unconstitutional. And then also address the unequal access to the voting booth at the same time, and you will get your support for the bill. And then you'll pass it. But they don't want to do that. They want to keep us fighting over whether people are voting wrongly or not. And of course, they will tell us that there's no voter suppression, but we can all read. So, but I question the machines right now. But I'm hopeful that that the people that are in those offices, are making sure that our elections are safe and secure. But I have a lot of questions whenever, there are bomb threats called into very specific locations. I mean, it's just, you feel like you're out there asking these questions, but at the same time, I feel like we're all questioning everything. And so unless and until we find someone who knows what's going on and is willing to tell us the whole truth, without spinning it for one side or the other, then we're all going to have these questions. Maybe paper ballots are the answer.
Well, Angela has gone to bed, like in her bedroom. She was out here on the couch, but now she's in her bedroom. So it is now Miranda and I and you, Anne. So it is just us being night owls right now. Night shift clock in. How's the coffee coming, Anne?
I'm done with the first cup.
All right, go brew yourself another.
No, we're still wait a little bit on that.
Don't fall asleep on us.
What happens if I fall asleep?
We get more.
Did I say I would be awake for the entire live stream? I just said I would do it. I didn't say that I would stay awake for it. Technically, I don't think.
I mean, you said you would stay up for 24 hours, so technically, you said you would stay awake. That's. I mean.
Said you'd be here, but...
Whose idea was this?
I mean, literally, it's a 24-hour live stream for a reason. Like, if you were asleep, there would be no reason for it.
Well,
I mean, that's probably more exciting than... And whatever I think to talk about.
I mean, literally at this point, we can just talk about anything. I mean, it's not like we have anyone else coming on, and we only have 2 viewers currently.
Let's
I
call
mean,
it us.
it's 12:47, but hey, I'm so wide awake. It's like it's a whole nother feeling when it's like the whole world is asleep, but you're still awake. It's like the back rooms. I can't even explain it.
That was fun. All those candidates came on. That was really cool.
Yeah, I think that the event yesterday now, I think it went really well. And we talked about a lot of good things, and I think that means something, because when you talk about, issues that are personal to people, I feel like that's when, it really gets through to people. And that's something that's important, is the voter outreach. But it was fun having coffee with you and Sarah, and I honestly think that we should do it again, even after the election and the campaign ends. I think we should just get together, just have coffee together, and just talk. Not campaign stuff, but
Well, we are gonna win the primary, though, right?
well, hell yeah, of course, duh. But even after that, like, we have to find some time to like get together, like coffee or dinner, happy hour, something. I mean, we have to hang out like soon. Like, that's just a given. I know that Sarah is pretty tired from, the campaign, and I know a lot of people are tired, from running the campaign for so long, but me doing lit drops every day and like, driving to different places to do like sign drop offs or poster drop offs, and even picking stuff up from the union printer for Sarah. In fact, I think her t-shirts might be ready today, but I told her to tell me if they email her. But getting to work for a political campaign at such a young age really gives you insight as to how the world around you works, and the political system as we know it. But it also helps you to recognize, like, hey, you are actively fighting for the change that we desperately need and deserve, and you get to spread awareness about these different issues that not I know a lot of people are aware of the issues currently going on worldwide, but some people might not be. But by us getting the word out, we can at least, bring awareness to it, which I feel is very important. But being on the campaign has really, it's like, for people who are struggling, when you join something that is, that becomes so important to you, it's like it picks you up off the ground and it puts you back on your feet, and it's like it gives you something to look forward to. And I have woken up every single day excited to go to work, whether that's lit drops or doing lit drops to other volunteers, or door knocking, or just stuff like that, traveling to Lawrence or picking up things for Sarah.
By the way, a comment said we need some more signs in Lawrence, so let's get on that soon. You still up for going there in the morning?
It is the morning, Miranda.
I was supposed to text that. What does he want to do? What time are we supposed to leave if we do that?
I think Sean said 6:30. So, and that's for the banner drop, whatever that means.
Bridge Brigade.
Huh?
I think it's called the Bridge Brigade.
So it's just putting a banner up on a bridge.
There's a small group doing it.
Yeah, I texted some of our friends and told them that if they're up in the middle, I also texted her like, hey, if you're up in the middle of the night, you can join the live stream. Like, hey, we're two. I mean, Marina's not a teenager, but technically I still am, but I won't be in November. But hey, sad.
Have you heard from any other candidates or anybody else interested in joining us again during the late night hours?
So Katie Tyndall was interested, but she wasn't sure that she would have time. So I'm doubting that we're going to hear from her. But you guys should look her up.
Modi is currently active on Facebook. I can ask him.
Oh,
Yeah, he's active on Facebook right now. He's like online. Anne, have you ever met Modi? He's a rabbi.
They've been at a few events.
I know them, but I've not gotten to meet them. No.
Okay, because Sarah and I recently attended an event, and he basically it was like it's called Tish B'Av. It's basically a day of mourning in the Jewish community. So I just didn't know. Like I assumed you probably knew of him, but I didn't know if like you knew him like personally or not.
Yeah, no, I don't. But I know he does a lot of good work. I've seen some of his work that he does. So
Yeah. And one thing that is interesting, speaking of the Jewish community, so I did like the Ancestry DNA test, and my results, most of my results weren't shocking. Like, I knew I was European, but what I didn't know and what I didn't expect was to see 4% Jewish, Ashkenazi Jews in Central and Southeastern Europe. That I did not, that shocked me. So, like, I was like, when I saw that, I was like, am I tripping? I was like, I had to take a double look, and yep. Apparently, it's through my mom's side that I am 4% Jewish. I know it's typically a culture, but it's literally in my blood. Wild. It's like I've got Spain, Portugal, Irish, Scottish, Swiss, German, French, Denmark, Norway, Italian. And then I've got Isle of Man. I've got a whole. It's just wild to me how heritage and ancestry and DNA work.
Speaking of ancestry, Anne, do you want to tell us about being a daughter of the American Revolution?
What?
well, I do have ancestors that served in the American Revolution.
Did you also take one of those tests, Anne?
Oh no, I'm just aware of it.
Because that's something I also found out in my ancestry test was like it tells me like who my ancestors are. Like I have screenshots of this. It's like absolutely wild.
I can find his info. Yeah, I think this is. So I don't know how accurate this website is, but this is his information. Right?
Put the camera on.
You can see that.
Now, one thing you might not expect, because I don't know if you and Sarah are, I mean, I know Sarah's a Catholic, but so one of the things I found out was that my 11th great grandmother, through my paternal grandfather, was Mary Town Easy, who was accused and executed in the Salem witch trials.
Oh wow,
Mm-hmm.
that's wild.
Yeah.
I don't think I had any witches in my ancestry.
I mean, so literally,
or accused witches.
Literally, I have witch lineage in my family, and my dad, when I confronted my dad about that, he said, "Oh, I know that we have ancestors from Salem, but he told me he knew about this," and I was like, "Why didn't you tell me about this?" I'm sorry, but I have witch blood. Is this for real? What is this? What timeline are we in?
That's funny. That's interesting to find out, isn't it?
It really is interesting to find out. Yeah, see, War of 1812. I mean, this is wild. Literally, and I'm a Neanderthal too. Oh, it's funny. Literally, just us kids goofing around. Also, would it be cool to know that your ancestor was a patriotic figure during the Revolutionary War? She was known for her role as a seamstress who supposedly stitched the first American flag. Imagine finding out that she is your ancestor.
Yeah, Betsy Ross.
And her name is Betsy Ross. And she was my half fifth cousin, 8 generations removed.
That's pretty cool.
Absolutely wild. It's I have some famous ancestors. It's I've got people from the War of 1812. I've got Betsy Ross. I've got I mean, the American Civil War as well. I mean, what do you even This is just wild to me. Anne, you still with us? We are waiting for those of you viewing, we are waiting for Anne Parelkar to come back. She's moving to another room. Time check, it is currently 1:04 in the morning. This is Wednesday, July 29th, 2026. Welcome to Wednesday. Wacky Wednesday. Just a little intro to the day.
Yeah, you should be a radio host or something.
Honestly, I should. That's tempting. That's very tempting now.
Yeah.
Hey, Pierce! Step away from the girl. The mic, I'm like, oh, press record.
You're making a TikTok.
Welcome back.
Okay, now. Can you hear me?
Barely.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to be quiet. People are sleeping.
I could play a turn play.
Is that coffee in?
That is not, but I do have coffee again.
Good. Second cup. Let's get to it. All right.
Why are you so happy about this?
So what room are we in right now?
This is like our little sitting room place. It's been a lot of things. It's been my office. It's been a playroom. It's been a music room. Sometimes it's a train room. It's a lot of things.
We gotta love those kid playrooms, right? Constantly a mess and constantly having to clean it up. You know, it's like that feeling of like stepping on Legos, but instead like you're stepping on these big toys and it's like you twist your ankle. It's like
I sometimes there will be, toys on the stairs, and I'm convinced they're trying to kill one of us.
yeah, I relate to that all too well.
Yeah.
Having a 6-year-old little brother who loves to play with toys, but yeah.
Yes. But they're so much fun.
All the way was up 20 minutes ago. That's funny.
Let's see, what can I do here?
Well, damn. Take a look at this. So, astronomers captured a rare image of the flare from a black hole, quote, devouring a star on the outskirts of a faraway galaxy, NASA said. And this is apparently what it looks like.
For real? When did that happen?
I mean, they captured this image, but I don't know.
Like, not when did it first occur, because that would be a long time ago, but when did we figure it out?
So the event involved an orphan black hole lighting up as it shredded a nearby star apart, a phenomenon known as tidal disruption event, or TDE. So it's located about 750 million light years away from Earth. So it's far, far away from us. In which it needs to stay that way. I'm sorry, but I'm not getting sucked up by a black hole. No. And where, once it's like it reminds me of like a teleportation portal. Like it just spawns you in nowhere. It's like, what even is this?
While we're talking about space, and we have an important question for you. Do you prefer Star Wars or Star Trek?
Oh, good question.
Star Wars.
All right.
All right. Awesome.
What's
Star Trek too much. My dad did like Star Trek though. He was a nerd.
My dad loved Star Wars growing up.
Wars weren't.
Which movie is your favorite?
Of the Star Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of the newer ones, but I'd have to there's 1,000, so I'd have to go through them again to decide. But definitely not the first three. And by the first three, I mean the second three to be released, but the first three in the series, I was not a fan.
And is a prequel hater, guys.
I'm sorry. But I mean, I grew up on the second three, which was the first three to be released. So you kind of had to be. You have to like Star. You have to like Star. I'm pretty sure it's required. Pretty sure. If it's not, I'll legislate that. Vote me in. JK, I won't do that. I won't force my beliefs upon anyone.
I'm in the mood for making a joke of some sort. I don't know why. Literally, like, when I'm awake in the middle of the night, it's like some people in the middle of the night are unhinged, like with humor. And I'm one of those people in the middle of the night. It's like everything in the middle of the night seems funny to me.
I'm gonna
It's
have
like,
to censor you here in a minute.
What's a funny joke you heard recently, Anne?
Oh my god. Okay. So knock knock.
who's there?
I eat mop.
Who?
What?
I
Did she just say mom?
No, I eat mop.
Oh,
M-O-
mop?
Yeah. Finish the
Oh.
joke.
No, I just got it.
Do y'all know how knock knock jokes work? They don't teach this to the youngins.
I just got it.
Oh my god, why is my brain like this?
That's my favorite joke. I love to tell that to kids. Kids love it. But now it's out of the now everybody knows. Because everybody's watching my live stream at 1:18 a.m.
We have 2 viewers currently. I mean, so we've got a couple people in here.
I'm pretty sure that's us, Sophia. I'm pretty sure it's just us watching us.
I would not. I would not be. You know what? Yes. You know, the secret to making Congress more efficient is to replace all the people with horses. Sure, every vote would end in nays. But hey, at least the housing market would be stable.
When I was after college, I moved in with 2 of my what? I just stumbled in.
Oh,
Oh, is somebody here? We have somebody.
welcome in. Welcome to the live stream.
You want to
What's
introduce
up?
yourself?
We're
or-
running for United States Senate, and this is what we're doing. To do that, that's what we're doing.
Yep. 24-hour live stream day in the life of a U.S. Senate candidate.
This is what I do every night at 1:20 a.m. I just sit here
Yep.
all night long.
Yeah, this is a special occasion.
Yep. This is just sort of the overnight stream feed, so
Put your questions.
don't
in the
have
chat.
don't have super high expectations when joining, because you may get humor, you may get serious talk, or the in between. I should be
I'm pretty sure they stumbled back out. I'm pretty sure they were.
Miranda
Oh.
told me that like maybe I should be a radio talk host, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should be. Like, I think I'm good at talking, but I mean, people have called me a chatterbox before because I can't shut my mouth.
Speaking of radio, Anne, we gotta schedule some time for you to be on KCUR this week.
Yes, that would be fun.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
So,
Matt.
what's tomorrow? Wednesday?
Well, today is Wednesday, actually, because it's past midnight, of course. Tomorrow is Thursday, July 30th, 2026. God, I'm so unhinged right now.
So, we either have to do it Thursday or Friday. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, something like that.
Thanks, VR 24/7.
Oh, that's nice.
We will
Wait.
keep this up.
Wait. That might. Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought my dad has a second account and he uses virtual reality, so I thought that was him for a second, but it's not because he would.
Is it your dad?
No, but his username is super similar because that's like his gaming username, but who knows at this point? But I don't think it's him though. But
So, do y'all, and by y'all I mean you and Miranda, and like people your age, do you not find it weird that you don't know who the other people are? Oh, look. Oh, I think it is your dad. Is that, are you her dad? That's your dad.
my
That's
dad.
So,
Oh my
that's
god.
so nice.
Dad, this is Anne. She's running for U.S. Senate. Oh my.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome in, Dad. Oh my gosh. Both my parents have joined the live tonight. That's great.
That's so cute.
Well, at least he finally gets to see what I'm doing. So, Anne, do you want to tell him what you're running for?
I'm running for United States Senate for the state of Kansas. And
So speaking of parents, has your mother joined us at all tonight, Anne? Has she
I have no
watched the live stream?
idea.
I think your brothers tuned in earlier, didn't they?
Yeah, well, he was texting me just to be
Wait.
like he would. Yeah, he texted me. Yeah, he did.
That's hilarious.
It was rude. So I blocked him.
But yeah, literally, as I told you earlier, as I told you and Sarah, you guys have my family's support. But Dad, this is part of what I do, and this is a 24-hour live stream. And so Anne has been live streaming since like 9:30 yesterday morning, and she's going till 10 a.m. today.
This is not what we normally do. I don't think anyone does this. I think
Love you, Dad.
just us. That's really sweet. You got your daughter. She's a good kid, and I'm happy to know her. And she's going to do amazing things. So.
That's great. That just made my morning. Yes. Just cracking myself up right now.
How has it been to have the support of your family throughout this journey, Anne?
What, like my immediate family or the other people, or
yeah,
anybody.
Family.
Well, they didn't really have a choice.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't ask their permission. They just had to do it. I'm very fortunate to have the people in my life that I have in my life, because yeah, I knew they would support me and love me through it, and they have, and I'm very fortunate to have all of them. So I have a really good family.
He wants to come up and talk, if that's okay. We'll see what he says.
Yeah. Who? Your dad's coming on?
No, I asked him if he wants to.
Oh yeah. We're not doing anything. Everybody's welcome.
We're doing nothing. We're just discussing random topics over coffee and boredom.
Yeah, please drop your questions in the chat, or she'll be back.
Good night.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Have so much fun, everyone. Thanks for that. I'm in bed. In bed now. Good night. All right. Love you, Dad. Good night. Sleep well. I'll text you in the morning. Well, wait. It is morning. I hope you sleep well, Dad. Oh. But yeah, he just texted me and said, "Hi, sweetie. Just wanted to say hi. I love you." Literally, my heart is melting. See, this is ever since I started the campaign work, my dad has been very, very supportive. You know, he's been like, "Go get him, kiddo." Like, turn that camera on. This cat, I swear. You know what? Just
He must be wondering what the heck is going on in his house.
he's just a curious cat.
Why there's people here in the middle of the night?
I'm going to move. I'm not taking that risk again.
How are you? You're up so late. Yeah, I said I'd do it for 24 hours, so I'm doing it, I guess.
Oh. Oh, welcome in, T. Ruth. I got it. Here's Kitty.
Yeah?
Hi. Hi. So cute. But, you know, I've heard that people tend to look at black cats as bad luck, but honestly, they are they're adorable.
That's the superstition, right? Bad luck.
What?
It's a superstition.
What are you eating?
That's like a really well-known one. I know lots of people that
not on random stuff. Come on.
I love
Literally, my cat, as I said earlier, he likes to lick plastic bags in the middle of the night, and I'm like, just stop it, will ya?
It's funny.
And going on to the recliner. Doesn't show the count mode. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're just gonna get okay. Mm-hmm. That's okay. There we go.
I need to meet with your mom.
What?
I've just got to set up a time with her.
Set a timer. Oh wait,
I'm talking to Tia.
Wait, Kate. Oh wait.
Yeah, I have not forgotten, I promise. I was talking to somebody about earlier. Who was I talking to? We were talking about the school district. Who did we talk to about the school district today, Miranda?
In my morning.
I don't remember.
It wasn't Edward, was it?
Oh, I don't know. Was it a guest on here or was it?
Yeah, I can't remember. I just know I talked to somebody about that school district. Oh, was it you that I was talking to? I remember that. Like, I remember you were there and we were talking about that, but there was somebody else today that was talking about the school district over there. And they were talking about that. I think it was Edward. I think it was Edward. But he was talking about the immigrants, the kids, and yeah. Um, and that's one thing I've talked to your mom a lot about. And I've talked to, who else was I talking to? Oh, Tom Alonzo. We were talking about, the division there, and what we can do about that. And I don't know genuinely, and we see what happens on Tuesday. But I've been thinking about how we can maybe try to come up with some way to help that division with the kids. I don't know what that is, but there's got to be something we can do to. Yeah, there's got to be something. So, but I was really sad what those kids are going through. You know.
My dad just texted me again and said I'm absolutely killing it.
Mhm.
God, I love my family. Oh, sorry. I just bonked Miranda in the back of the head on accident.
No.
But yeah, having family support when you are either running a campaign or you have someone who is working for your campaign, and seeing them pull up in the live stream and being like, it's just a really good feeling to have family support, especially when you know that you're fighting for change that we desperately need and deserve. And you're doing a good thing for the community, and seeing your family be supportive of that is just a whole nother thing. It's just awesome. Found more money. I found more money today. That will blow your mind.
That's very sweet. I have a lot of respect and admire you.
My dad just said, make us proud, stay mature as the night gets long, offer ideas, ask her about her life experiences and hopes. So, leading with that, what, the first question we want to ask, what what experiences have you had in your life? Like, what was your life like growing up?
It was like financially comfortable, but I had a lot of my struggles were more emotional and stuff. My When I was two, my parents got divorced, and I was raised by my father and his parents, and my mother had moved somewhere else. And so that was a rough time. And then I had a lot of fun though with my brothers. I, got to do a lot of playing with lizards and snakes and stuff like that I wouldn't have done probably if it was just a bunch of girls. Um, but also they were really obnoxious, and they still are. So, but I was really lucky. We were really close because of what we went through when we were young, and then when we lost our father when I was 17, and so that was another thing that we kind of went through. And now we're not nearly as close, but that's just because we all have our own families and we're spread out. But I love them dearly. I don't. I have a younger half sister who was my mom's, and 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 she's an amazing person. She's a nurse, and she's one of the hardest working people I've ever met, and tough as nails. Also mean as fire, but so is my daughter. So
You know, my little brother is technically my half brother, but when it comes to siblings, I don't think labels ever matter because a sibling is a sibling, regardless of half, whole, quarter. It doesn't matter. Like they're your family, and that's that's what matters. And you know, coming from someone else who also has divorced parents, like I was like, I think it was 20. I think it finalized in 2015, but like they separated in 2014. So, you know, but I also grew up financially, you know, financially comfortable. So I know what that aspect of life is like, but I know a lot of other people do not have that same opportunity. And, you know, that's why it's like I always try and give back to the community is like you never know what the community is going through, especially with finances. So it's like, you know, sometimes when I see homeless people on the street, I do give them some cash and make sure they're okay. So, but and then so what are your hopes for the rest of your life? Like, you know, whether it's, you know, being being a United States senator or just life in general. Like, what are your hopes for your life?
I hope to live long enough to see my children married and to help them with their children when they're little. And yeah, that's it. That's the only thing. That's the only goals I got in life is uh, be here for my kids when they have kids and do everything I can to enjoy that time and be a support for them. And that's it. Not be a burden. I mean, it would be great if I can make this country a better place, make this world a better place for them.
Right.
Um,
Because the world right now is difficult as we know it. You know, it's
um,
like, you know, financially, it's hard. Economically, it's hard. Um, racially, it's hard. Spiritually, mentally, physically. Like, they're like, people are struggling so much right now with so many different things. But that's why I reiterate, you never know what someone's going through. So always be kind because like you don't know the battles that people are fighting, whether it's in their own heads or whether it's physical health, mental health. You know you don't know.
yeah, that's very true. Well, one thing, we talked about like growing up, I didn't struggle financially, and that's correct. But I have seen like my husband did. There were times in his life when he didn't know, for sure what his next meal would be. And of course, growing up, if if you ever go to Mumbai or a a country with poverty like that you can just see right there in front of your face, it really changes how you see things. And so him growing up and seeing that firsthand, I see the trauma that it caused, just still today. And he's very, very mindful about every single penny that comes in and out and how we save and everything else. Um, and just making sure that, nothing is wasted. Um, and that's something that, we've had to we've had to learn about each other. And but I'm very grateful for having that experience because I think it's allowed me to understand better what people have to go through, and there's no need for it. There's no need for that level of poverty in this world at all, where people don't have food or water. um, the most basic thing, right? And then we have people with everything, and people who want to make us purchase water instead of having access to it just because we exist, you know?
Right, right.
Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. And it's getting worse.
It is getting worse, and especially as, a 19-year-old who is neurodivergent, everything is expensive. And, I not even close to affording a place of my own, whether it's, an apartment or potential even student housing, because, things are just like groceries, gas, bills are so high right now. And, the economy is just awful to, especially like the job economy is just absolute crap right now. And it doesn't feel like anything is being done about it. And that's that's a problem that needs to be solved. But on another note, Kansas Helen just uh, released the amended filing like financial pages. It's not looking good for Ty Masterson. So it's like literally like you can see it's like thousands of like numbers. This is insane. Like she said, not looking good for old Ty. Must be all that TYDS going around. Too bad it won't be bye bye for Ty for good. That'll have to wait into 2028. That's what Kansas Helen said.
Hmm.
So, okay. When you have to choose medicine, utilities, or rent, it is a real issue. It is a real issue. And, people have to ration their medications because they know that they can't afford the next dose. And then not being able to afford utilities, bills, and worrying about when the next meal is going to be put on your table, that is a very real issue that people here in the United States, as well as internationally, experience. And, it's only getting worse. And that's why I think if Anne
Yeah.
gets if Anne gets elected as U.S. Senator, I think that she will make a change, or at least fight for the change, because we deserve that. Oh my god. I have
Well, and I
I'm
forget.
T Ruth, I'm so sorry. I have a little brother who just got diagnosed as a type 1 diabetic, and we have to pay thousands of dollars out of pocket like every month. I don't know how often he gets his insulin, but it is very real and it's very expensive. And so I understand that, and I'm very sorry you have to go through that. But I just want you to know that I know what that's like, because I see my little brother go through it.
Well, wasn't it the origins of insulin, like the guy that I don't know what
I
he
mean, the cost of
created?
it
Just
is
I
like
don't know.
it's
But
insulin is so expensive. I mean,
didn't he want it to be like? Didn't he give it away? Isn't that? Am I right? Does anybody know? Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure.
how much does insulin cost? So, insulin prices vary widely depending on insurance and brand, but out-of-pocket costs are capped at $35 per month for Medicare beneficiaries in many commercial insurance plans. Without insurance, cash pay retail list prices range from $100 to over $1,000 a month, though major manufacturers' savings programs cap costs at $35. So basically, if someone doesn't have insurance, it can be anywhere from $100 a month to over $1,000 per month, and that's not okay. That's unaffordable.
Yeah, I'm looking because I could swear there's some history there that, like, the guy that I guess
Ooh,
figured out how to.
we have 9 viewers right now. Welcome in,
Oh, wow.
everyone.
You know what? Well, you know what? Braden Kerwick is gonna come on in 10 minutes.
Who?
Hang on one second. He is running for office. He's running for House District, so he's going to hop on in just a little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Let's
he's a big.
go. Okay. Now we're making some moves.
Yeah. I'll have to revisit that.
Yeah.
I know that there's something there.
I mean, night shift is clocking in right now. I mean,
I
hey.
guess so.
But, so earlier I texted because I also sent you the picture that I took of you earlier, and one of the pictures of Sarah that I sent her from earlier, she said that it's an unhinged pic and that it's begging to be memed, and so I turned it into a meme, and then she turned it into a sticker. But literally, this is what I said when someone says they are voting for Sharice Davids.
Let's not do that. Come on, put a tear down of the people. We're here to build everybody up. She's also welcome.
Yeah, I mean, she loved the picture though, but sometimes you have to live life with a little bit of humor because laughter, as someone has said to me before, laughter is the best medicine, and you know what? I agree with it. I agree with it.
I think that's correct.
All of Anne's silly pictures I'm gonna make into Discord emojis.
Oh, literally, I can send you several more.
Yeah.
That's not the only unhinged I have. That's not the only unhinged picture I have of Anne, and I have unhinged pictures from other events too. And I ain't the only one in my camera roll.
Yeah, I do. One of my my top agenda items, whatever you want to call it, is to enforce our antitrust laws. And I think that that's going to be something that helps us across the board in every single industry, from farming to medical care to news media to technology. There's no free market. There's no competition anymore. It's all controlled by a handful of companies. Even so, with our farmers, input costs are set by whoever's selling the input to them, right? The seeds or the fertilizer, whatever they need, and then on the way out, the price is set by whoever's paying them for it, right? They don't get any say in the matter. And it's all controlled by a handful of companies, so they're very limited in who they get to sell to, and so there's no competition to compete with quality or with price anymore. So if we can, and this is something that I talk about a lot, is Mr. Beats stream. So he's a YouTuber. If you're not familiar, look him up. He's endorsed me in my race. But he was a history teacher turned YouTuber. And so he's got some great information out there. But if you look up his video about the 1890s are the 2020s, or whatever he calls it, he talks about antitrust, and it's very on point for what we're looking at right now, what we're facing with all of these mega corporations, and really everything being consolidated into the hands of just a very elite few, and we're going to have to remedy that. So yeah, I absolutely would too, and we need Congress to step in and do something.
Speaking of Mr. Beat, you should promote your recent interview with him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we had an interview with them, and I think he sent me a link. Let me see if I've still got it, so we can collaborate or whatever it's called.
We are collaborated on YouTube, and
Oh,
we
we're
have
already
a-
there. I don't need to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're watching from YouTube, go check it on our channel.
I second that. If you are watching from Instagram, you can go to youtube.com/@Anne for Kansas. Yeah, I'm excited to have a night owl guest on here. It is almost 2:00 in the morning. I love this so much. And now I just have more energy. I'm not even tired. I could do this all day.
Oh Lord, I could not.
Yeah, how's your coffee coming, Anne?
Almost done with the second cup.
Almost done.
With the second cup. Oh, it's about half full.
All right.
The mug is. I
Also,
love coffee. My husband
so
got me
what
this
kind
anyway.
of coffee do you just like black coffee, or like is there a specific type you like?
Oh, I just put some of that powder creamer stuff in there, that Coffee Mate. Get the giant thing of it from Costco. I don't like a lot of flavor. It's just like I don't like really sweet. What about you? Do you drink coffee?
I do not. I can't have caffeine with my chronic gastritis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't have spicy food, can't have caffeine, can't have carbonated drinks, can't have a ton of chocolate, can't have a ton of like popcorn or dairy. But I also have an egg intolerance. Like I literally cannot eat eggs by themselves, or else it will make me sick pretty much immediately. But it's like I can eat things with like eggs in them, like cupcakes. But like if I eat eggs alone, it's game over.
We used to fight over eggs.
Like literally, like I used to like eggs until a couple years ago after they started making me sick pretty much right after I ate them. And I recently got like an allergy test done. And
what is it like? The flavor? Or no, it's like an actual allergy to it. So it's not like a
they
texture.
said it was like just a severe intolerance. Basically, my stomach's like, nope, don't even think about bringing that down here. But yeah, I'm just now seeing a post. This doctor named Dr. Cynthia Goldston said, with the temps and humidity we're experiencing, your pets can suffer from heat exhaustion. But especially at the zoo, at the Kansas City Zoo, like she's worried about like the animals there. In which, this is another thing, like climate change is very, very real. The fact that we're experiencing warmer temperatures every year, like warmer winters, hotter summers, not enough rain, stuff like that. It's concerning. And then with these AI data centers taking so much water, and making the water quality complete crap, that just makes it worse.
So I think that this is something, and it's a great question. It's something that I've been trying to talk about. That you want to give me? I have a pillow. It's not a very good one.
Wait, let me see.
Nice.
What was your question?
No, that's not going to work well.
And I want to give you a pillow. What do you think about?
But it's we have to recognize that it really is.
I'll grab my pillow too.
all of the people against this tiny handful of a few people who control everything. I do have a blankie.
Let's just make ourselves comfy.
No, I forgot what I was saying, but no, but yeah, we have to get the people together. It's going to take all hands on deck to make this work for us all, and we just have to recognize that really we're all in the same boat, and we're all subject to the same people giving us the same loads of BS and tearing us apart and not doing anything for us. And yes, exactly. Let's stick that up there now. But yeah, exactly. And the sooner we realize that, most of us just all want the same things, and if we work together, we can have them. But if we continue to let them tear us apart and divide us on just arbitrary lines that they decide that they can make up, then we're all gonna lose. Yes, ma'am.
I would agree.
I
It
agree.
has to be about humanity. Like, with all the issues going on internationally, like what's happening in Gaza or, Ukraine, Sudan, Afghanistan. I mean, this is, it's a global issue. And recently, the, I think it's the UNN or United Nations recently came out and literally said that what's happening in Gaza is a genocide. And, what Netanyahu and what Trump have been doing, what Iran has been doing, is literal war crimes. War crimes. Like, imagine, like, being afraid that you won't survive another day because a bomb's being dropped on where you live. Like, it's not okay. And, like, Netanyahu and Trump, they need to go. They need to go, and they need to go now. I mean, what's happening here in the United States?
Yeah, have you watched Sitting Bull on Netflix yet? If you haven't, you should watch it. Sitting Bull on Netflix. And watch what I found really telling about it was, well, a lot, but and I've been studying Native American history a lot more lately, because of what I'm doing, and because I need to understand and be able to represent those people as well. Uh, but I watched Sitting Bull and watching how propaganda was used then to get the people to turn on a person who they at one time had a lot of had a lot of admiration and respect for. It was just wild to see it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in that documentary that's just, it'll shake you to the core. And if it doesn't, then I don't know what to say to a person. But those are things that I think, and Tia, you kind of touched on this earlier. I think we're going to have some really hard conversations as a nation about how do we move forward, considering all of this that's led up to this point. And one of my biggest things is I grew up. Yeah, I grew up, taught to love this country and we're the best country in the world and all of these things. And I want that. I want, liberty and justice for all and all of those things that we were taught to believe in. And we can't have that if we don't have people who feel like this country is here for them as well. And we certainly can't do it if we repeat mistakes that we've made in the past. And so it's going to be hard and it's going to take a lot of work on from all of us. But I do think these are the conversations that we're going to have to figure out how we make this country truly work for us all. Because we are all here, and for better or worse, whether we love or hate each other, we got to figure out how we're going to do this, and how we're going to do it so that everybody feels like they're represented here. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to take a lot of work. But I know we can. I know we can. I know we can do this. We just have to decide we want to. Yeah.
Is the guy joining us soon?
Yeah, Brayden, did you send him the link or do you need us to?
I texted him a link. Let's see what happens. See if he's messaged back. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I sent him the link and said just hop on whenever. So maybe he fell asleep suddenly. Boom, asleep.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that Harriet Tubman was narcoleptic?
Oh, really?
Wait, what?
Harriet Tubman was narcoleptic.
Oh, ooh, narcolepsy.
They I think she would have like visions, and that's when this was happening, and that's kind of, I mean, at least that's what, I don't know how they know that. I guess maybe she's, anyway, but that's my understanding, is that she would have visions that would help her when she was doing, when she was running the Underground Railroad and doing all of that, which is, I mean, it's amazing. I had no idea growing up that she was narcoleptic. I learned that when I was student teaching in Batesville, Arkansas. I thought it was really interesting. And then there's the movie now on Netflix, or it was recently. Well, must be inherited then. Must be something.
And you know how we were just mentioning the squishies earlier? Daily Mail Australia just posted saying urgent recall issued over viral squeezy dumpling toys. Literally.
Oh, for real? Oh my gosh. Those are everywhere.
Literally.
I wonder why they were calling them.
Thank you for educating.
Does it say why they were calling them?
It's really interesting to hear about your experience.
Hope there's not something wrong with them. Another word, like kids would microwave those Neatos, and I guess they would take them out.
My cousin is
And they would explode.
we went to Walmart earlier and she's like, can you ask them if they have Neatos? And of course I asked, even though I knew they didn't have them. And literally everywhere is sold out. And Amazon, they're expensive as heck. And it's like, why? Like, they weren't even popular when I was a kid. And then they nearly went extinct. Why all of a sudden are they so popular, and why is everyone obsessed with them to the point where now they're putting limits on how many you can buy? Like, apparently you can only get one per person at certain places right now, if you can even find one. This is absurd. I mean, I don't get it.
It's sold out a lot of places.
I feel like Gen Alpha specifically is the ones obsessed with Neatos, and it's weird.
I don't know. But I know that they love them. Have a good night. Thank you for hopping on. Take care.
what about did Chris Carmichael say he wanted to join us again late at night?
I think he said he might check and see if we're on, but I would not.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably asleep.
What? No. You're
I mean, I would be asleep if I weren't doing this. Not gonna lie.
Journal.
You guys are probably too young for. So when I was growing up, there was this USA Up All Night thing. Did y'all have that? I know you probably didn't have it. Miranda, did you?
No, about what?
Did you even have cable? Have you guys ever had cable?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But you know, everything.
No, I was just talking about what we used to watch, like
Everything's going digital.
late Friday night.
Does anybody even watch TV anymore?
My kids don't know how to work cable. One of the hotels we stayed at had cable, and they were like, "What is this?" And I was like, "You guys don't know how to use cable."
I feel old now. Thanks, Anne. Damn it. But
You feel
one thing I
old.
need to say real quick. So, according to the Wall Street Journal, just reported that the Trump administration plans to end Medicare Part D subsidies that help keep drug plan costs lower. And that change could make Medicare prescription drug plans more expensive for about 25 million Americans starting next year. That
How are you reading
pisses
this?
me off. That's
How are you so awake?
well, my little brother's medications are
She's
already.
been scrolling her Facebook feed this whole time. She's keeping up to date on the.
Well, of course, I keep myself up to date because I'm educated. But, you know, like,
Do you
this
get
is
tired?
why we advocate for change. This is why we're out going door to door. This is why we're going to events. This is literally, like, this is exactly why you're running, is to make changes.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all this social media. Ban
Yeah.
it. Ban the internet.
I was.
We're going to go back to Morse code and the telegram.
I'm just gonna put my phone down now.
Just kidding. I'm not learning Morse code.
But, you know, if that is true, that would just make things so much worse for my family. Like, because my little brother's medications are already super unaffordable. But if they get more expensive, we may not even be able to afford to keep him on life-saving medication. And that's not...
But can you share what you read? Can you share the link or something? So we can all
I'll
see it?
send the link to you. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, this is ridiculous. I mean, that's so mad. That makes me mad. I need to stop scrolling. Damn. Okay. Okay, I just sent that over to you, Anne.
I got it.
I'm going to live down.
Show off your cup.
Hmm?
Show everyone your cup.
My laptop? Oh, cup. So this is the cup I'm using for tonight. It's a red, white, and blue star. I've never seen a cup like it, but it's approved. Like, I approve. I love it.
It looks like it would be easily knocked over. Oh, that's what moms think about when we're buying stuff. I guess other people don't have to do that. It's a cute cup, though.
It is a cute cup. I've never seen a cup like it, but
Thanks, Angela.
Hmm?
I said, thanks, Angela. For filling
No.
up for you.
Oh yeah. That's right. Literally, I keep noticing a thing that's spinning on the fan.
Mhm.
Well, Daniel Lockett is up.
Mhm.
He
was in the
so
chat.
Daniel is asking, how's the stream going?
Tell him to hop on.
Best 24-hour live stream I've ever done.
Yes, that's what we like to hear. Let's see what he said. Let's see what he
This
says.
is what she's
I'm
talking about.
telling him to hop on now.
This is Angela's little.
Hmm.
No, I'm showing them the fan that you're talking about.
Literally, there's like a frog spinning from the fan, and I keep noticing it. It's so goofy.
Braden was doing laundry and then he saw a stray cat that he might feed. So we'll see if he comes or if
Who?
he just spends
Tell
the
him to
night
bring the
feeding the
cat.
cat.
Wait, who?
Braden Hurley.
Oh, Braden. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll tell him. Tell him we want to see the cat.
Yes, good content.
Has anybody seen Toy Story 5 yet? I haven't.
I have not, but I've seen like snippets of it on TikTok because people are like, they're basically spoiling it for everyone. And apparently, it's when things start going digital, like when kids start getting their first iPads and how they stop playing with toys, and it's like, I don't think I can watch that without crying. So I don't think I'm interested in watching it.
What? I don't want to cry.
Right. That's
I
what I'm
don't.
saying.
I don't think I've even seen.
I went to see some movie. No, I can't remember what it was. But I am excited to see The Devil Wears Prada 2. I love that first movie. It's so good. Love it. Is Stanley Tucci in this one, I wonder? If he's not in it, then I'll be sad.
See, also speaking of Stanley, I've heard that like the Stanley, I've heard that the Stanley Cups have been like causing issues with people because of lead poisoning. Yikes! That's
Really?
disgusting.
There's a lead lady on Facebook, and she goes around with this little light and this little chemical thing, and she tests stuff for lead. I don't know how legit it is, but it looks like it might be legit because her kid got poisoned by lead. And like, there's apparently lead in a lot of stuff, guys. Like, apparently that's just a thing now. Probably lead in this. I'm going to take it to that lead lady and check. But y'all should look her up. I'm gonna, for real, now I'm questioning. I know like old China and stuff had a lot of lead in it. So like when you have like the old stuff, you're not supposed to use it anymore. But and like crystal, I think usually has some lead in it, but it's got a warning on it. But some of the stuff that she finds, it's concerning. Like bottles, like the lettering on the bottles and stuff. Like that's stuff your baby's gonna touch. I thought it was supposed to be like banned.
Lol. Sarah Prue was active 1 hour ago. I like literally I watched one of her interview videos, and like someone asked her if she was a day person or a night owl, and she said definite night owl. Yeah, her social media proves it. I can see who's active and who's not, and how long ago they were active. Absolutely wild. But do I blame them? No. I do the same damn thing.
I think the last time I stayed up all night was probably studying for the bar exam or law school exam.
Track APAC just came out for like the statistics on Mitch McConnell for like APAC dollars. He takes $992,646 from pro-Israel PACs. And that's for Mitch McConnell. Is there a person coming out, or is that just a cat?
The kitties are coming to say hi. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, someone's definitely up. Let's see. We are still waiting on Daniel to respond. If he'll even respond.
He was on earlier. So.
This is so much fun. I love this. And we have another question for you.
So I don't know what people want our society to be like. I'm of the mind that the more educated a population is, the better off we are, right? Like, I think that's why we have public schools. That's why when the people came and settled in on the frontier, one of the first people they hired was a teacher, because they know how important education is, right? And that's doesn't necessarily mean just traditional college, grad school, all of that. It also means, trade school. It means, learning skills, all of these things. Do we want a skilled and educated society? I think we do. I think that's the only way that we stay competitive in a global economy. And whether people like it or not, that's just reality now. And well, school didn't used to cost this much, and it's discouraging people from getting that higher education and that further training. And and it's harming society generally, and it's going to continue to do so until we make it to where educating our people is a priority. So I like the loan forgiveness programs. I think we need more of it. I think we need more encouragement for young people to get an education, and I think we also need to teach our young people the value of an education. I think we've lost that, because there are lots of people in the world that don't get to go to school and would do anything to go to school, and there are some, Malala Yousafzai got shot in the face because she was going to school just because she's a female. So we really take it for granted here, and we need to somehow instill in our children a love and appreciation for education and learning. And I don't know how we do that. That's going to take a lot of work because we've lost that. But I'm for anything that encourages more education um, and improving one's lot in life. You know, companies used to help their employees go to school and get and further their education. There used to be employers that would have these programs, and I don't think that that exists anymore. And if it does, it's very rare. But that's one thing that I have never understood is if somebody's working with me, right? Like I want to help them move forward in life. I want to help them better um, themselves and get to where they want to go. And I don't understand that not wanting to improve um, and help your employees improve their lot in life. And that's how you get loyal and good employees. Is you treat them well. But apparently, nobody agrees with that anymore.
Staring into each other's souls.
What is that?
What?
Are we having a staring contest?
I guess. Oh.
What's happened? What happened?
Are we having a staring contest? She says.
I guess. I do need a pillow now. This is not high enough. This is terrible. I don't make furniture properly anymore. Oh, so here's a funny story. When I was moving out of my old house, my mom told me to get a St. Joseph, and I think I was supposed to bury him upside down in the yard or something so that we could sell the house. Like it's something, I don't know. But I accidentally decapitated him. And I was really horrified. So now I have a St. Joseph in my living room as an apology homage to St. Joseph. And then I also accidentally broke Lakshmi's hand off of her. I don't have good luck with statues of things, apparently. I break them all. But I apologized for it. And I have a lot of respect for religions. Don't get mad at me, general public.
You are all good.
He sent me a picture of the cat. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so cute.
Huh?
Is that the stray cat he's feeding?
Cute.
Yeah, let me see if I can get it. What? Can go put it somewhere where people can't see it. Probably.
You could just hold your phone up to the camera.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't see it properly like that. It'd be better if I can post it. Oh, but then it won't go to everybody, will it? Because nope, can't figure that out anyway. be able to see it very well. Can you see him? Where is he? Can you see him?
I'm
A
gonna,
little bit.
I'm going
Little
to
bit.
message.
Text it
No,
to me.
I'm gonna see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. What's y'all's favorite Star Trek or Star Wars?
Ooh, good question.
Ooh. I like the Jedi movie. Like,
Which one?
no wait, it was the one.
The Last
Like,
Jedi.
it was like
Return of the
it
Jedi?
was like the one where like R2D2 and like that golden.
C-3PO.
Yeah, it was that one. That's my favorite. I don't.
Where they do what?
It's been like. It's been so long since I've watched Star Wars. I mean, I remember Baby Yoda and R2D2. Like, those are the only like two characters besides, and then Princess Leia. I remember.
I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan, I guess.
You have a better memory than I do.
I don't know. I like all of them. I guess we already asked you what your favorite is. How about this, Anne? Which could
So you're Star Wars over Star Trek then?
I don't know. I like both, but
You
Yeah.
would.
Would you prefer sweets or salty? Like sweet or salty?
Who, me?
Mhm.
I don't know. That depends. You?
Like if you could get any if like food wise, like when it comes to like when it comes to treats, would you rather have like I would say like a bag of chips or chocolate?
Well, it just depends, right? Like right now, I just want to sleep, but you can't. You have to pick. You young people deal in absolutes too much.
only a sis deals in
What if you
absolutes.
have? What'd you say?
I said only a Sith deals in absolutes. That's a Star Wars quote.
You know, one thing that constantly has been running through my mind lately is when I made a joke in a signal chat with Sarah about like when like Republicans or like Time Masterson is mad, and I commented, it just makes them look smaller. And I made that joke at the coffee yesterday, and literally Sarah told everyone that's her favorite joke. That I like favorite joke of mine. Oh. Dog's up. Yeah. Okay.
And
Hydration is key, by the way. Go drink more
Yes.
water or hydrate if you haven't already.
if you were any Star Wars character, who would you be?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
That girl with that new girl, Ray. Does that count?
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah, she's cool.
Who would you be?
I have discussed this before, and I've come to the conclusion that I am C-3PO.
I love you.
And if I feel like with my energy levels, I think I could possibly be R2D2.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? I have so much energy.
So you're like Star Wars or Mandalorian better?
The Mandalorian is the one with Baby Yoda.
Oh, that's right. It has been a minute since I've watched Star Wars. My God. Like, literally, like, my favorite types of shows right now, it's like, they're like The Pit, Chicago Med, Grey's Anatomy, Dr. House.
The cats are getting their 2 a.m. zoomies.
It's the hour
Oh no.
cats get the zoomies. It happens. If you're a cat owner,
I haven't seen my cat all night. He's just like abandoned me.
cats go nuts in the middle of the night.
Active cat.
So I'm used to this. Like I was saying, it's like I like medical shows like Dr. House, The Pit, Grey's Anatomy, Chicago Med. Stuff like that.
I watched House for a while, but then it was just the same thing again and again, so I couldn't keep watching it.
Like
I did do Grey's Anatomy until Derek died, and then it just lost me.
Like personally, I just did not like Dr. House very much. I just did not favor him. Like I was like,
Yeah.
I'm just, like, but I feel like the most realistic medical show is definitely The Pit because it's definitely like it definitely portrays more realistic of like what emergency rooms are really like.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen that one.
You should go watch.
One of my favorite shows of all time is Desperate Housewives.
Oh my god, really?
Oh my god, I love it so much.
Everyone's obsessed with
Such
that. I don't.
One of those I can watch it again and again.
They've
I love that lady's
of
voice.
it.
Why do you like to watch a whole bunch of women bitch at each other? What?
I don't know, man. My grandma used to watch it too. She loved it. I cracked me up because I didn't get into it back when it was like really on. Like I was much later to that party, but my grandma would watch it every Sunday night. She'd watch that thing.
Wow.
Damn, so it's a family habit. Okay, good to know.
It's entertaining.
It's a whole bunch of women arguing. I don't get why people like that. Like, what?
They don't always argue.
That kind of describes our current political system.
True.
Like Desperate
True.
Housewives.
That is true, Miranda. You smart nugget.
We did. Yeah, they did turn the politics stuff into entertainment, didn't they? Jesus. I am ready for politics to be very boring again.
I mean, it's boring until you actually start learning about it. Then it becomes sort of fun to educate yourself.
Yeah.
But then it's like you realize how dark.
But like, I don't like this reality show stuff that we're doing. Like, it feels like a reality show.
Right, exactly.
Well, Anne, tell us what kind of institutional reforms you will put in place to fix all of that.
You know, I want term limits and campaign finance reform, and I want rules of ethics that our elected officials have to follow, and that even politicians running for office have to follow, because you shouldn't be able to lie to people to get into these positions. And what else? I said term limits, right?
Yep.
Rules of ethics. Get the big money out of government. Give it back to the people. Make it a public service job again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I have a good question.
Require that they go see their constituents a certain number of times, or at least offer it. I don't know.
So, Anne, I just saw a really good question on Threads What's your non-coffee drink order?
I mean, probably just water usually. Maybe Diet Coke if Coke Z. I do prefer the zero to the other though. I think Coke Zero is better than Diet Coke. What do you guys think?
I would agree. I agree with you on that one. But except I can't have carbonated drinks because I have an ass of a stomach.
Sorry, I forgot.
I'm just a water enjoyer myself.
You like water? I love. Do you like ice in your water?
Ooh,
There's
there
Brayden.
it is. Okay.
Why are you up at almost 3 o'clock in the morning when you don't have to be?
We should be asking all of ourselves that right now.
Because I got distracted and then I realized, oh yeah, you're probably streaming. And I realized you were already streaming all day since 9 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a few more hours to go. So
Yep.
we have 2 people watching. Introduce yourself, Brayden.
I'm Braden. I'm running for District 56 for here in Kansas. I'm running for like a much younger, more empathetic representation that knows what it's like to, as I was listening earlier, not be able to even dream about affording a home as things stand now.
Yeah.
Also, what you were saying earlier, I don't know if you mentioned it or not, because I was hearing bits and parts. Yeah, the person who, and I double checked, it was insulin. Who, the first doctor who found and invented insulin sold the patent for $1 in hopes that it would continue to be affordable for everyone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I knew it was something like that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that unreal? And then now look at the prices of it. People have to go without it. They just have to skip it because they can't afford it. And that to me, like, how do you do that when that's the person that discovered it, did that, sold it for $1 for that purpose, right? Like, I don't know. I don't understand.
You know, okay, I'm kind of showing my age in 2 directions. Do you remember the old SpongeBob episodes where Mr. Krabs says, "Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am."
I don't, but that's funny. But I didn't know that SpongeBob was like a kitchen sponge until my daughter explained that to me recently. Did you
Yep.
know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you young people know that.
I think his
I've had
I think like in the rough drafts of the show, um, for design, I think he was initially supposed to be an actual ocean sponge, and then they decided to just simplify it to a kitchen sponge.
Yeah, it's probably better. I feel like because I don't think sea sponges are square now that I think about it, you know. So the square pants thing wouldn't work. But I will tell you this. I have at some point in the not that distant past ran into someone who told me that the downfall of society started with SpongeBob. What do you think about that?
Mm. Yes, strangely. Although I would say it started more. It started when RFK Sr. was assassinated more, because that's where it really, like, history already forked with multiple assassinations prior, but I feel like it most significantly split when the original RFK died, because it led to Nixon, which led to a whole lot of things and led to Fox News coming to exist. And that also led to Reagan. And that led to where we are now. It almost feels like even if other political figures hadn't been assassinated prior to that, all their work probably would have gotten undone anyways under the events that happened after RFK was assassinated.
So either RFK assassination or SpongeBob led to the downfall of our society, or a combination thereof.
You know, I think it was probably more, not so much SpongeBob, but the first SpongeBob movie, because I think
This is the movie.
yeah, I think that's when like they really changed the art style, and I feel like it just wasn't the same after that.
That's funny. I didn't know SpongeBob was so controversial. That was news to me.
Controversial or like enlightening?
Is it enlightening? I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some of it.
You know
but
there's an episode where they
not enough
actually
to
go
know
on
that he was.
strike, right?
Huh?
There's an episode where SpongeBob and Squidward go on strike. And it's the
I didn't know
funniest
that.
thing ever. And then SpongeBob accidentally gets slightly too radicalized. And while Squidward's actually doing the not union, but like while he's doing the actual worker negotiations, SpongeBob is off doing his own thing, not fully seeing the bigger picture, and he's just destroying stuff. And he says, I will dismantle the establishment board by board. I will saw the tables of tyranny in half and not at the ankles of big business, all while he's literally destroying the Krusty Krab. And it's hilarious.
I did not know it was so deep. I had no idea. Maybe I'll have to watch it.
Yep.
We had weird cartoons growing up. Did you ever watch Ren and Stimpy?
I've seen clips on YouTube. I didn't really see it growing up because I think that's more of a 90s show, technically.
Yeah, probably. It was a weird one.
Yeah.
If I was going to blame a cartoon for the downfall of society, that's the one that I would pick, I think.
Would you pick Ren and Stimpy like before or after the switch where they made it like more an openly adult cartoon?
I didn't know there was a switch.
I might be wrong, but I feel like there was.
See, like my whole life is a lie. I didn't know any of these things.
Who was here before me? And where'd they go?
Oh, Sophia. They're at Angela's house running the stream.
Okay.
I don't know where she went, but they're still there. They're watching. They're always watching. Always. But I showed them the cat. So what, this cat is just like living there and now you're feeding it?
I only noticed it a few days ago. When I saw it now, it was eating different food someone else left out for it, but I noticed the food was like all filled with like ants and stuff. So I felt bad because I could tell it must have been hungry because it ate most of it anyways. And I tried leaving it like some dry food in a different area where hopefully there'll be more time before ants get to it.
Poor cat.
Meanwhile, in positive animal news, have you heard? I forget what it's called exactly, but I think in New York City, Mom Donnie is doing a like a pets food bank essentially.
Oh, I hadn't
So
heard
like
that.
for pet supplies and pet food and stuff. That's nice.
That's very sweet. We
Mhm.
love the animals.
Yeah.
Do you have pets?
I have two. I have Liam and Loki. Come
Oh,
here.
that's right. I remember that now.
Liam. Come on. Come here. Come here. I think I showed you Loki last time. This one's Liam.
Oh, look at him.
He's fluffy.
He's a big cat.
He's slightly bigger than Loki, but he's mostly fluffy.
We can.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay. What is going
I
on
know.
with
He has multiple nicknames. One of them being Mr. President.
Wow.
Okay, and then we can try turning it back on, I guess. I mean, it's even on.
What, Miranda?
Oh, we're trying to deal with the camera situation. The camera is not wanting to work.
Oh.
Clearly something's going on with it. What in the world is going on here? Why is it not wanting to work?
So, what else you know?
Me?
Yeah. Or generally, anybody. I don't care. Somebody. I've been talking for like 24 hours almost. Okay, not quite, but I don't know what else to talk about, Braden.
Mm. That's fair. I remember when I was listening and you were on the topic of like insulin, education, kid technology.
And what do you think we do about the, the tech, the social media with the kids and all of that?
What I know for sure is to not do, and that's not say use the kids as an excuse to instill like surveillance state ID checks on everything and everyone. I know that's for sure not the answer, is what I do know.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we got to do something about the kids, though. I don't think it's good for them.
It's
Because
definitely.
you would have grown up. Did you ever have a time in your life where you weren't constantly with tech?
I
guess when you were little.
did. Yeah, I was like the last generation. I was kind of like the last generation, or that's to say, because have you ever heard how like Gen Z is special in that like there's a big cultural divide between older Gen Z and younger Gen Z? I'm older Gen Z, and
Yeah.
I mean I'm so older Gen Z that I swear there was this one generation time chart I saw, and it literally didn't list 1998 as either millennial or Gen Z. So I literally was just like a weird, I have no generation kind of person. But yeah, I do remember the very beginning of YouTube. I remember it had a 5-star. It had a 5-star rating system, and it had like very few to no advertisements. The description box was on the right side of the video, not below the video. And there was there was like hardly any ads. It was just like completely different. I kind of miss that. Oh, yeah, there are also like hard caps on how long a video could be.
When I feel like with social media, right? Like when we started getting it, like MySpace and Facebook and whatever, it really was just a place for like friends to, keep up with each other and whatever. And it's really turned into just a mess. What's nasty what it's turned into.
Yeah. What's sad is learning that like some people had like a nostalgia for it in the early days because they thought, oh, in the early days it wasn't about advertising. But then learning from somewhere that's in like the first year-ish or so, it didn't have advertising, but that was a deliberate strategy to get people to start using it. But like from the beginning, they always intended to have advertising on it. They just didn't have advertising for the first few months or year in order to bait and switch people into the platform. Yeah. That's what's like really twisted about it, learning all that in hindsight.
I didn't know that.
But even then, like at least the advertising was not, you could still at least say it was not as predatory as it is now. Whereas now, I think I told you how it is like a known fact that the data is so intricate and predatory that it will literally recognize. No, your mic's not working, if that's what you're trying to test. And it will literally recognize a teenage girl is deleting her selfies from her profile, so it flags her as being insecure about her looks, and it will push advertising for beauty products to her. Like it will recognize it and it will respond that way. And that's where and also learning from a psychologist. There's a psychologist that has this YouTube channel, and he goes by Dr. K. And he's literally talked about how there's actual psychologists employed, licensed psychologists employed by social media platforms with the explicit goal of making it addictive on purpose, of purposely hijacking human psychology to get people to use it as much as possible.
Yeah. And it's doing a lot of damage, and they know that they're doing it, and that's it's unreal. And I didn't know that about the taking the photos down, but I knew that they've done a lot of research into the psychology behind it, and it's all intentional. And they know what they're doing, and the people are suffering for it. We all are. I think that that's a big part of why we see such a mental health crisis right now. Just everywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really, I don't understand why Congress doesn't address it. I don't know Why it wasn't addressed a long time ago?
It should have been, but it's like, I mean, the simple answer is like lobbying and, money being so intricate to campaigns.
Well, now we literally have them standing behind him, at his inauguration. And it's like they're not even pretending anymore that they're not running everything.
That's just like, it's very bittersweet that now they're just like completely mask off. Like on one hand, you're like, you appreciate they're not hiding it, and on the other hand, you're like, oh crap, they are that arrogant. And not even arrogant, it's like they're right that they can just do it openly and
They
no
can do it,
one's.
and what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Yep. They're so confident in their ability to get away with it now that they're not even trying to pretend they're not.
Yeah. And as soon as people start asking questions, they start.
3:00 in the morning, y'all.
Yeah.
3:00. We have 7 more hours. And it's 3 a.m. How you feeling?
Wait, I thought it.
Like an idiot staying awake all night to live stream, I guess.
Wouldn't it be 6 more hours?
Like, I'm like, if it weren't for your coffee, I know you'd be cranky right now. I can just predict it at this point. Because like, if a mom does not get enough sleep, or if someone like comes in and like interrupts her sleep, she's like, or at least that's
that I could. I'm used to that, but this nonsense. This is nonsense. This is my publicity stunt to win an election. Somebody said an election filibuster earlier, which that did make me chuckle. It was funny.
But yeah, it's like, it makes me wonder how you're going to do with like coffee with the candidate tomorrow at Bare Necessities.
I'm probably not gonna have much to say, so hopefully y'all do. Hopefully the team has lots of conversation to have.
Yeah, I hope we get a good turnout today. But yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm like maybe
3 a.m. is usually typically
early.
3 a.m. is usually typically marked as like the spooky hour, but like there's nothing terrifying about it. Like, I don't know why people say it's a terrifying hour, but I guess it's a myth. Did you want to show them your cat? Oh yeah. Brayden, you showed us your cat earlier. I want to show you my cat as well. So I have 2 cats and a dog at my mom's house. So the orange one is Ringo, the white one is Rosie, and the orange one, Ringo, is just an absolute menace, while my other one is Shy. And then I have my dog, Piccolo. And where'd you go? We'll be right back.
Are you normally up this late, Brayden?
No.
It's
a special occasion for you too, huh?
Miranda, what time do you usually go to bed?
Lately, with all the work we've been doing on this campaign, Like, for real.
Real shit. Real shit. Do.
Okay, important question. What are your top 5 video games?
Ooh.
Sorry, what happened?
What are your top 5 favorite video games?
God, that's hard.
Taking a quick break. I'll be right.
That's hard.
No sleeping.
Okay, I'm gonna list them not in any particular order, and it's gonna be like a mix of what's kind of like important to me, and also just the games I've invested the most hours in. Ocarina of Time, Halo 1. Almost feel like the franchise can count as its own.
Mm-hmm.
Team Fortress 2, Left 4 Dead 2, and Risk of Rain 2.
Good answers. I guess we're still waiting for Anne.
Damn.
Yes, this is where everybody needs
the
to
meet and greet sign. The meet.
come say hi tomorrow.
Today, Miranda. It's today. Come on. Literally, I have to correct my mom on this all the time. Absolutely crazy.
What?
Meow. Told y'all I'm unhinged at night. Literally unhinged, neurodivergent.
What's the kitty's name?
This one is Loki.
Oh,
Cute.
I don't know what he's looking at. He's just looking all over the ceiling, and he makes me anxious that there's like a spider he sees, but I don't see anything.
Literally,
so
Trump's Medicare thing is all over the fucking news. Oh, god damn it. If it's all over the news, that means that's true. Oh, fuck me. Oh, well, another reason that we might be up late is because it's a full moon.
Oh.
And that tends to mess with your system with the gravitational pull.
Oh.
Well, that explains things. Full moons are also when... I don't even know. I'm unhinged at this point. Brain rot. Skibbity riz.
Not sure when Anne is gonna be back. So, what inspired you to run for office?
Because I'm freaking exhausted of everything being terrible.
Yeah.
I feel that. I think everyone at this point is fed up with the system, and I think everyone's fed up with the system, and I think we have a right to be, because the system keeps failing us time after time after time after time, and we're sick of it. And that's why we're fighting for change. That's why Anne is running. That's why Sarah's running. That's why Cindy's running. That's why Braden's running. I mean, we are fighting for change. And that in itself is a powerful movement.
Did you know that the candidates on the ballots, they rotate so that nobody's name is first every single time?
Yeah.
Did you guys know that?
Oh, I did not know that.
noticed that. I assumed it was like that because I keep seeing.
Who told me that? James Thompson in Wichita told me that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But sure enough, as people have sent me photos of their ballots, it's all different orders every time. Isn't that crazy? It's interesting. I thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, I would be the one that would probably benefit because I would be alphabetically first if it was just always listed alphabetically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty top of the list, whether it goes by first name or last name.
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
I said you'd be on the top of the list if it goes by first name or last name.
That's true. Because,
Yeah.
first name with an A. And, I mean, but, like, she wouldn't be at the top of the list with her last name, though, because that's towards the bottom.
Because he has a B and C.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But, the one thing that I want for my birthday this year is a massive blue wave, like a massive blue tsunami. It's what I want. It's what I need. I didn't get what I wanted in 2024. I didn't get Kamala. So this year, you bet your bottom dollar I'm getting what I want. And as Sarah told me, I'm her election good luck charm because my birthday is super close to the election, and Anne's birthday is is the day before the primary.
General.
No, my birthday's election day.
Oh, general. That's right. General. That's right. So, Anne, if you could have 3 wishes for your birthday, what would they be and why?
Like 3 wishes?
3 wishes, just like a genie.
That
just like a genie in a bottle.
Guess I'll wish for utopia like anybody, right?
You've got 3 wishes.
I wish for infinite wishes.
Mm.
You didn't say I couldn't. I don't know. I don't have so many things that I want in life. I told you, I just want to live long enough to help my babies take care of their babies and leave a world that they can thrive in. What about y'all?
My 3 wishes. 1, a blue wave. Number 2 is, I know this is unrealistic, but world peace.
That should never be unrealistic.
Or at least, like, just no more wars.
It's probably unrealistic
guess.
that you'll find a genie in a bottle that will grant you 3 wishes as well. So
True.
wish whatever.
And then my third wish is to eat the rich.
So
Eat them up on a silver platter.
So you want to be a cannibal for your wish. We'll assume for purposes of a live stream that you mean figuratively and not literally.
I mean, if we're able to get the blue wave this fall, in August and in November, that's a step towards eating the rich, and I will enjoy every second of that.
Sophia, you're going to have people going, they want to eat people. They're going to notice happen. Look at them. They just said it right there.
I'm a different breed. I'm a different breed when it comes to the overnight hours, and you've never seen like what happens to me like in the middle of the night. It's like it's like I'm unhinged off the walls.
Anyway.
Like what? What?
So Braden, are you gonna have a watch party?
I don't know.
Should see what other folks are doing. We're doing like joint ones. I know, like
Yeah.
because nobody has money.
Yeah, there was a bar. There was a bar here in downtown Topeka that I would have gone to have a watch party, but they've been closed for like several months because they changed ownership and they're remodeling, and I'm not sure they're gonna be open in time for the primary watch night.
Well, if you happen to be over here, you're welcome to come to ours.
Yeah.
I'll send you the deets. But I don't know why anyone would suggest that live streaming for 24 hours is not a real job. What do you mean it's not a real job?
I do have a real job, Mason, and it's called working on a campaign. How about you get a real job and a life?
Nah. We love you, Mason. And thank you. I do have soft hands. Use lotion. You should use lotion too. They make those nice. Actually, you know what? They make those cool hand masks now. Have you guys used those? I haven't, but I did have them. But then they were taken by my daughter, so I didn't get to use them. But it gets. I don't know where you live, Mason, but do you get like in the winter? Do you get like really cracked skin? Do you guys get really cracked like knuckles in the winter up here? Like it's so bad some years. That I didn't experience till I moved to Kansas. And it was just like winter. Just painful. Am I the only one? Shower condition to it.
I'm debating. What should I play to keep myself awake? Halo or Risk of Rain 2?
Or what? What's the other option?
Risk of Rain 2.
I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that one.
Or Elden Ring.
Never heard that one either.
LOL, that would be funny though.
I like Wobbly Lag. Have you played that?
What's it called?
Wobbly Lag? It's cute.
No, let me look at it.
I used to play Tony Hawk back in the day. It was on PlayStation though. Like this is a long time ago. But now the controllers are so hard. You guys came up and now you want joysticks. It makes it so much harder.
Wait, you played Tony Hawk on the PlayStation 1 with the D-pad only. Is that what you're
I
saying?
think it was PlayStation 3,
Okay.
but I don't know what you said after that. No, maybe it was one. It was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. So now I don't know which PlayStation it was on. Maybe it was the first one. It was a while ago. It was a number of years ago. Like 20 something years ago.
Oh, and do you have any systems like an Xbox or PlayStation, or at least for your kids?
We got an Xbox.
Which one?
We have a 360 and an Xbox One.
Like the 2013 Xbox One?
Don't know. Has it been that long? Can't have been that long. Maybe
The Xbox
so,
One
yeah.
was released in 2013.
Yeah, maybe so then. Oh my gosh, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, how do you feel about the new... Okay, by this I mean like the new Xbox that's like 5 or 6 years old already. How do you feel about that increasing in price because of the shortage of parts from AI data centers?
So this is crazy, right? Like these costs are like increasing exponentially. My husband built a computer not that long ago and he bought memory for like $300. Now that memory is $1,000. The same thing that he purchased years ago is $1,000 now. Yeah, that's unreal.
Yeah.
So I guess it's a similar reason why I didn't realize that about the Xbox system, but
Yeah. It was really tempting to sell my old computer parts to like stay afloat while I campaign. But I thought to myself, if I ever wanted a second computer for streaming or storage, it just how expensive it would be to have to rebuy stuff. And if like worst case scenario, if anything in my current computer goes out and I didn't have backup parts, that would really scare me.
yeah, well, and that's the thing, right? Is it's all getting so much more expensive, and these are things that everyone relies on in their everyday lives now, and yeah, it's gonna be a big problem. But I know that you said that that's stuff that that's an issue that um, speaks to a lot of people that sometimes don't vote, and so they're paying attention right now. So
Yeah. I know this is something where, okay, so here's like kind of like breaking news. news/drama, as in like in it's only been like 2-ish days. I learned that the 4 months I was kind of stuck waiting before filing, I may have just misinterpreted what someone said, and I may not have actually needed to wait for those 4 months. So that huge disadvantage on my entire campaign may have accidentally been self-imposed this whole time.
Well, you live and you learn.
Yep.
That's what you got to take from it.
Yep.
Whatever the outcome, you have taken something from this, and that's important. But that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But you're going out and meeting people, right? And
Yeah.
people seem to want new representation. So
Yeah. Even in the older demographic, and even in like the nicer neighborhoods I've canvassed, I'm getting positive responses. I'm getting people that demographically you would think I'd have to have an uphill battle asking them to vote for me, and they immediately want to default to voting for me. And
yeah,
so that's what's really encouraging.
I think you got a shot, buddy. I think we'll see what happens. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if you win. I don't. How old is your opponent? Do you know?
Over 75. Yep. There were some that myself and others didn't think he was running again.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
Yep, that's what that 4 months of waiting was all about. I honestly expected him to like formally announce he wasn't gonna run again. And what's even stranger is it's looking like it's not any kind of like strange behind the scenes conspiracy or anything like that, or anyone putting him up to run again. It may just actually be his own indecisive decision,
Um,
which is strange.
what do people do at 3:30 in the morning? I don't have any games.
I know. Do you? So I'm like, I know.
Say that
I know
again.
you have Roblox, but I don't have Roblox.
Oh, I do have Roblox now.
I was gonna. No, I was saying that I don't. Or
Yeah.
at the very least, I have. I think I found evidence of the ancient account I made when I was like 10 years old, maybe, that I used like 1 or 2 times and never touched again.
For,
But I can't remember the password for it.
for Roblox, it's been around that long. I didn't know it was that old.
Yeah, Roblox is older than Minecraft.
Hmm.
Did you also hear how Roblox kind of has a strange problem of like I think I've heard Roblox is one of those platforms that they've started requesting or sorry requiring like ID uploads or some kind of weird age verification
You,
thing.
they want your photo.
Yeah, I used to play Roblox, and then it started getting weird. Like it's it's it started getting like inappropriate to the point where I decided to delete my account altogether because
Like,
it's like it's people are it's basically like a site where predators can ask you, for your information and to do inappropriate stuff like with your character. I started seeing a lot of that and it got to me and I was like, no, this is not it was too much for me. And now they're wanting your photos and stuff like that, and it's just I quit. Like
Yeah.
I it's Roblox is weird. I'm sorry, but like it's one of the sites that you need to avoid for all your kids. I mean,
mm,
and I'm saying this as a big sister. Please do not let your kids play Roblox. Like, do not ever let them touch that. It can get really weird really quick. And, I'm also saying this to be precautious. It can put you in danger depending on what you share, and that can lead to other things. And I don't want any of that happening to your kids. So please keep them away from Roblox.
Have you also heard? So this is what the frustration I have, and why I really hope younger politicians would see through this kind of trick.
Right.
How they're using that as an excuse to say, "Oh, we need you to upload your face or your ID to
Right, like
protect
there's
the
no need
kids."
for that. And like don't they have like a lawsuit against them right now?
Yeah, like they're saying, "Oh, we need this to protect the kids," but simultaneously, have you heard that story about this guy who like realized that he first tried to bring it to Roblox's attention that, "Hey, I've come across some like actual like predators. Can you please do something?" Roblox didn't do anything about it. So then he dug even further and then reported the predators to the actual appropriate law enforcement, either like whatever local police it fell under that were closest to the predator, or maybe even the feds. And Roblox didn't ban the predators, they banned the guy who exposed the predators.
oh my god.
Yeah, it's Roblox has I mean, I used to know Roblox as to be fun, but in recent years I've started to realize you know, like there are predators on this so-called kids gaming website, and it started getting weird. Like I said, do not let your kids touch it. Like I regret ever playing it. Because I got weird requests. Like that's why I'm saying this. Like I also have personal experience. Like I got told to do weird things, and I quit right after that. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not doing this. Like
Yeah, I've
his
worked as like an electronics, department employee like years and years ago. And I did think heavily about like how would you even try to enforce this that isn't invading privacy or isn't creating a surveillance state tool. And the closest, granted, I'm sure there are entities like way more intelligent and in the know that have an actual solution that of course I would consult those experts before going through with actual legislation. But my educated guess, if like worst case, if I had to legislate this without any expert input, is I would lean more towards like you can't market things to kids, certain tablets to kids. Like if a tablet is marketed to a kid, it has to like not have standard internet access like at all. Or also if it's something like an iPad and it's being sold in a store, then like similar to similar to how, like, kids can't buy an M-rated game. It would also be that if any of the store workers know that, and this would also go for smartphones, if they know that, hey, this is a device that is intended to be for a kid, that they have to, if they are like being asked to set it up, for example. So I guess this more applies to um like phone carrier stores. If they know it's being intended for kids, they are the ones that have to like turn on like the parental controls. That they're not, if they have any knowledge that this is a device intended for a minor, they are legally responsible to turn on the parental controls. And if the parents turn it off, that's totally on the parents. And then that becomes their responsibility, and the parents become liable if they are knowingly allowing their kids on like social media or things that are intended for adults.
I wonder how stuff like this was handled before. There must be similar instances, not the same, obviously, but of new technologies coming out, and how are parents going to handle it or whatever.
Yeah.
What did they do then?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a cultural shift or if it's other things. I know there was an interesting video I came across, and I don't remember if I watched all of it, but the gist was, back around between 2000 and 2010, there were kind of like unspoken rules that most different entities like quietly agreed on, that like, hey, if you're creating this site for kids, like, one, yeah, it's connecting online, but it's in most cases not connecting to other people, or it's like a very heavily moderated thing. Like Club Penguin was the big example given, that Club Penguin was actually, especially for its time, it was actually like a very well constructed and moderated platform intended for kids, especially compared to Roblox now.
Um, it's hard parenting in this age of social media and all these games and digital and everything.
I know. What's also hard, especially, this is where the topic gets more specific to Kansas, that phone ban that passed in schools.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, initially I was really mixed on it, because I was like, initially I want to agree that something should be done, but but also the timing just felt way off, that I thought to myself, okay, at the time that there's concerns of ICE raiding schools, you are wanting to simultaneously ban smartphones in schools, and it almost feels like a little awkward that you're potentially banning people's, the student and teachers protection to record any potential legal concerns, for any entities coming on campus. And
Yeah, I considered that.
that I was concerned with, and someone in the county party who initially supported the phone ban after the ban went through, and I expressed this concern, they said, "Oh shoot, I think you may have a point."
It's interesting. Yeah, I know there was a lot of like at first when I heard it, I was like, "Oh yeah, great, get all the screens out of the schools," because I do think we need a lot less screens in the hands of our kids and in front of our kids. But the more that I learned about it, the more I realized it was not going to address that issue at all.
And which
Yeah.
something that concerns me about the phone ban as well is with all the mass shootings we have, if, for example, my cousin who's in middle school, if something were to happen at her school and she couldn't get a hold of her parents or me, and then we hear about it like, via email or call or social media, but then we can't contact them, that is a huge safety issue. You
Mhm.
know, people need to be able to contact their parents during emergencies. Like that's, and especially with all the mass shootings, I mean, that's just a no-brainer. And you know, I I think the phone ban, like, I get it. Kids shouldn't use it during class, but if there's like ever an emergency and people need to get a hold of their parents, they need to be able to have that. So I do not support the
Yeah.
phone bill, and I think it should be voted down.
I th-
So
I think there is probably a much better answer than what I'm about to say, but again, my first glance without talking to more experts is my like educated guess is a better solution would be that a law passed, if one didn't already exist, that just isn't a ban. It is just a um what's the term? Um Not enforcing. It's empowering teachers and the school to say that the schools have a right to confiscate a phone that is out during class time, that is inappropriately out during class time
But
for
we
like,
don't have that.
until it can be given back to the parent, or 24 hours or something like that, to say like, if it's a problem, we're giving the school the ability to do something about it, but we're not gonna outright ban it because there's issues with
I
that.
don't think that they should be able to confiscate phones. Even, I mean, because some people have like a 504 or an IP that allows them to listen to music on their phones to help them focus or to help them regulate their nervous system, like I did, and especially people with medical needs, because some people have, you know, things that they need to check their blood sugar with, and there's an app where, it connects to your sensor, and you need to be able to check your blood sugar during the day, and that's, I mean, so I mean, plus it's not their property. Like, I get it, you shouldn't be using it during class, but like, there's other reasons that people are able to use their phones or should be able to, whether you have a 504, IEP, or medical issues. Those are the three big ones, but otherwise, I don't, I wouldn't use my phone during classes. But if you have issues or like, 504, IEP, or medical issues, then I think you should be exempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's always exceptions that can
The-
be considered.
this is a thing that I would rule it as more of an exception, that you definitely write it in as an exception, but simultaneously you say like, or maybe not confiscate, but say like the schools have a right to suspend, students if it's an issue, that are not the kids that are not doing it for, you know, anything medical or stimulating the exceptions that you
And they
gave.
would have taken those things away from us so fast back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Back in my day, they didn't give a damn. they would take it. Like you could like I remember in my being in high school, and I was literally doing an art project, and I had like I don't even know if it was my phone or an iPod Touch, but I was actually looking at like uh like textures or something on my phone as a reference to do my art project, and uh some like yard watch person came up and was like getting ready to take my phone until they realized, oh, I'm literally using it for school projects, and then they were okay with it. And again, this was during lunch hour, so like even during lunch
So
hour
even during lunch.
they didn't want us using our phones.
I mean, it's got to be a problem. So when I was in my last year of law school, would have been like what 2010 to 2011, and so I taught at a school that had an extended day program, and I would teach eighth graders 1 hour each class 5 days. So they would rotate out, and but I would teach them anyway. Um, yeah, the logistics don't matter, but I remember then, they had cell phones, and it was already kind of a problem, and so it's just increased exponentially since then. And I can't imagine what it must be like today with the kids with the phones and all of that, trying to teach, and so much distraction.
Yeah.
And
I know one of my friends who's a parent that he also initially supported the phone ban because of kids who end up getting bullied by other students, like mostly with like people with other kids like harassing them with recording or like texting rumors to others in the middle of class, that was like a concern he had with his
yeah,
kids getting potentially bullied like that. And then yeah, he kind of saw like our perspective that the timing made it suspicious that there's the concern of you know like ICE or entities showing up to school, and the kids suddenly don't have a way to record any potential concerns or you know uh abuses of power.
yeah,
Sometimes I feel like I lean a little more towards allowing phones that aren't smartphones, like allowing a phone that doesn't connect to the internet or social media,
yeah.
which is kind of rare. But then if there were actual like legislation about it, that would kind of probably start to create a bigger market for it.
Mhm. Yeah, it's hard to find stuff like that. I know, like, the one thing that I have been able to find is just that the jitterbug phone that's for old people. That's the only thing that I can find that's just, a phone.
Yeah,
Um, but and then you have to pay for their service specifically.
I know.
I mean, they're probably out there, and I just haven't looked hard enough, probably. But
Hmm.
they are not that common anymore.
Have you ever played that one game, DSX?
Mm-mm. What is it? No. What
No,
kind of game is it?
it's a game. It's like a first-person RPG from like trying to think 2000,
No, I'm
or it
not.
was
Sure.
released at the beginning of 2001, and it's supposed to take place like in the future in like a cyberpunk
Hey,
dystopia.
Anne, will you? I'm gonna send you a screenshot here in a second. Will you check your Facebook messages, please.
Sure.
It's yeah, it's like a cyberpunk dystopia game that is also like filled to the brim of like what if every single conspiracy turned out to be true, and there's like different paths and different endings you can have. And I haven't played it myself, but I know enough about it to know that like one of the endings has you like literally destroying the internet. And the older I get, the more I'm like, maybe that was the correct solution.
I know, right? Like I said earlier, somebody had asked about AI, and I was like, well, gave them my answer about what we should do. But then I was like, but if I really had my way, like what I really, really want as a person, as just me, we just wouldn't have it. We would just not do that.
Yeah, we should just not do that. Like, do you understand how many pieces of fiction from the 20th century are literally warning us do not do this?
Don't do it. Why are we
And
doing this?
it's not even sci-fi, and it's not even a conspiracy, that there are literally AI models being beta tested, and they are breaking confinements, and they are accidentally being released to the open internet and hacking other tech companies in just their own testing stages. Like this is just creepy.
Come. I'm still here. I've got to come. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
Hey, Anne. Ray is about to join us. Just a heads up.
Ray Addy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Perks of being friends with other, members of society, especially union members, and so we are just waiting for him to be like come in the lobby, stuff like that. But yep, just a heads up.
Wow, cool.
Also, how are you doing on your coffee?
It's there. I'm not drinking it.
You said you are or you aren't?
No, I can't drink anymore right now. I'm getting a headache now.
Oh boy. Well, try not to fall asleep on us. Yes, we
Right.
will. I mean, hey, I've been called a comedian before. I mean, I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Lol.
Mm. Wow, James Thompson has a post up. Do you follow him? Oh yeah, I can see it all, Sophia. I don't know how to delete them. I tried to. I agree. There's at least one that just I would prefer not be there. Ray's here. What's up, Ray?
Morning, Eddie. How you doing?
I'm good. Are you waking up
What's
for the
up,
day?
Ray?
What's up?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Glad you
Thank you.
can join us.
Yeah.
I know it's early in the morning, but we've been on here since about 9:30 yesterday, and we're going till 10 today. So, and I am pulling an all-nighter. How fun!
Oh,
And I'm doing it. And I'm doing a piece of watermelon gum.
nice. Nice.
Do you always get up this early?
Yes, yes, I do. I do for work.
Whoa. What time do you have to be there?
Well, 6:30.
Wow.
Yeah, I do fan poll now. With
Yeah.
three of my old coworkers.
All right. Well, thanks for getting on with us this morning. That's nice. It's nice to have somebody else on for a little while.
No problem. And Sophie is the one who found me to this.
Yeah. So tell us about yourself, Ray. Introduce what you do with your union and how you organize.
Oh.
Maybe tell everybody about the Captain America thing.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Yes, never tell you never something by myself because as you guys know, Annie knows I'm used to the phone ATU 766 at the IRS, and actually we have going to have the gathering this coming Saturday, and what go our next steps gonna be as a union.
What? Wait. Will you repeat that, Ray? I didn't quite hear what you said.
Oh yes, because we we gonna have our next big meeting Saturday, and we gonna discuss what our next steps are as a year and how we can protect the rights the the parties that who we will represent and at the at the at the RS.
Mm.
Mhm.
So you guys are meeting on this coming Saturday then?
Yeah.
All right.
Where is this located at?
Um. I think it's not. Me it's gonna be at one of the NOS downtown.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, we love union workers. Union workers are, they're some of the best people, and they work really hard, and for the government trying to treat you guys like crap, not fair to you. And but y'all are taking a stand, and specifically for union, like you asked Anne at the town hall, um, which I thought that was a really good question, by the way, Ray. I was very impressed with that.
Thank you, Sophie. Because I think me and Annie talk about you busting um before, and she I know her position on it.
Yeah, we've known each other for a long time now. We met last year, probably April or May of last year.
Yeah.
And Ray, if you're not following Ray on Facebook, I don't know if you have any other social media, but I know you've got Facebook and you
Her
post,
Instagram too.
yeah, okay, and you post a lot on there. So,
Mm-hmm.
so you can follow Ray there. And you do Cincy, right? You sell Cincy. So if
Oh yeah.
you're in the market
Yeah.
for a Cincy
Yeah.
dealer, Ray's the
Yeah.
guy.
Yes. I've been doing that for 6 years.
Oh wow, I didn't realize you've done
Every
it for so
time,
long.
like every time I go to a store that has a candle or a wall scent thing, I have to constantly tell myself I do not need another one right now because I have too many candles, and like
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. I mean, I think most women can relate to this personally. Like we have obsessions with candles in our house. Our houses smell like good. I mean, is that just me or? And what are your
I
thoughts?
love um yeah, I love candles. I like the I guess patchouli incense that I've been into lately. I like the little cones that they make. I have this little panda. It's like a little, and then the cone it flows down like a little river. It's really cute. I don't know where it is, but it's
I
cute.
I like pumpkin smell. Pumpkins, like cinnamon cupcakes, or like stuff like that, or like marshmallow pumpkin, or like or anything like lavender, because lavender is very calming, and it helps
Mm.
to fall asleep. But for me, I would have to say pumpkin is the way to go. I know it's super strong, but and it overpowers the whole entire house. But you know what? Do I care? No, I love the smell. So, and it helps me regulate my nervous system. So yeah.
Mm. Ray, you got anything big planned for the day besides work?
Um, Not that no one. I don't.
Just wait and see what happens, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Anne has coffee at Bare Necessities at
And 10 a.m. every
Mm.
Wednesday. Mm-hmm.
so, and she is live streaming until about 10 or 10:30 to today, and
And
I
then
think she's
done
on. I think she's on what, her second cup of coffee.
for for the nighttime. Yes.
That's true. That is, it will be the finale, and I mean, literally, I think you should take the day off and just sleep because I know you're gonna be so tired from this.
I will probably try to take a nap, and then I will probably try to do something fun with my kids. If I'm completely honest.
Yeah. Oh. Damn.
What is your favorite thing to do with your kids now?
Braden's back. Braden, have you met Ray? Ray, have you met Braden?
No, I don't think so.
So
I,
Braden is in Topeka. He's running for District 56 in Kansas.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I saw him on the 4th. For you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Ray, that's right. Yeah, he was at that's right. I forget. All the days run together. Yeah, that's right.
That's funny. Okay, I have something funny to tell y'all. The inventor of the heat index has died. He was 88, but felt like he was 109. If y'all get the reference. Yeah, the heat has been unbearable lately. Like the past couple days have been like it's been like hell's front door. Like what is this? The underworld? The upside down? What is this?
Cool off, right?
Literally, it's like it feels like we're being boiled in a pot of water. Corn sweat.
We're going to cool off. A little bit of relief tomorrow, looks like. It's still going to be, the 7th is going to be 101, it says. That's too hot. I'm tired now. I have nothing to say. Nothing left to say. Someone else say something.
I think Angela just woke up, which. Yeah. Oh no! Wait, nope. Never mind. I was wrong. Good morning.
If you want, we could start just replaying some of the old previously unseen campaign footage.
Oh right, I took a funny photo of Anne.
I did see you.
This is about to be diabolical.
We don't have to share it. It's not necessary.
I mean, laughter is the best. Her eyes were like almost barely open. I was like, but I also got a hilarious. I got a hilarious shot of Sarah though, and I actually made it into a meme already. And then Sarah turned it into a sticker, but so. But I posted the good photos on Facebook.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about your photo going up on Facebook.
You literally just shared it to everybody on the planet, Sophia. Why would I be worried about it now?
But yeah, so this is the meme I created with Sarah's photo. It says, when someone says they're voting for Shrew,
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then Sarah, like, I texted that to Sarah, and she then created a sticker out of it. And she's like, she said, just gonna randomly drop that into my text nonchalantly. And she also said it's an unhinged. Like she said, that is such an unhinged pic. But you know what? This is why I do what I do. I do it to make people laugh, and I do it to, get professional shots as well, make people look good. But sometimes you gotta be a little silly, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, so Sarah is hosting an art fundraiser at Matt Ross tomorrow from 6 to 8 p.m. So if you guys want to come and do a silent auction, buy some art, and just generally just hang out, feel free to. It's at Matt Ross Community Center in Overland Park. Miranda. Cat on the counter again. I found both of the black cats on the counter in the kitchen. This is what cats will do. They're not supposed to do it, but they act like they rule the household, which at this point they basically do. We are approaching the time limit for a single consecutive stream, so I might need to end the stream and reset it real quick here. So if you want to take a break, Anne, and then when we come back, we can just watch some old videos. Does that sound okay? Just try not to fall asleep on us. Drink some more coffee. Something. Eat a snack. We have until 6 hours, right? Yeah, but okay, so we only have about an hour, but I think we can wait 10 minutes though. Good morning.
And what are you doing now?
What are you playing, Braden?
Risk of Rain 2.
Oh, wait, I forgot to turn it all down. I can't hear.
We're gonna restart the live because we are getting to our time limit, and I think also the video game might get us taken down. And you have permission to shower, um, so because we want you to feel clean and we want you to feel, good in your own self. So
Thank you, Sophie.
Angela just woke up. She's about to take her brother to work.
Thank you for sharing that with us, though, Brayden. This is fun. We should do gaming streams.
I
often,
agree.
but-
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
Okay, I should go now, Miranda.
Do you want to react to some videos of yourself before we go?
Well, we're reaching the time limit.
Can't think of anything I'd rather do at 4:30 in the morning.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, well, just make sure we don't hit the time limit, though.
Alright, let me, Okay, we're going through some of these clips. Some of these are good ones that that we can play later, but some of them are just let's see.
You know I hate to watch this stuff, right?
How about this? This one's pretty good. How about just this one is just
I had a special guest.
Outtake of a video that we didn't oh yeah, it looks like
Have a good one.
Sophie has brought
We have acquired the kitty. Or at least one of them.
Okay, this is pretty good, but it's just a video that we didn't post on social media yet, so it's a kind of an outtake.
Hey everybody, it's Anne Parelkar here, coming at you to talk about the People's Deal. We are the People's Candidate. We are the People's Movement. We want you to join us. One of the things that we want to see when we get to DC is enforcement of our antitrust laws. These mega corporations have way too much power and control. They dictate everything that we do. One example is big tech. It's on our farm equipment. It's on our phones. It's on our computers. It's in our hospitals. It's everywhere. And they control everything. And now we have to subscribe to everything. And they make phones and other devices so that they're going to go bad within 2 years. We think that they should have better responsibility towards the American people. We think that there needs to be a free market that's competitive where the American people and the entrepreneurs can thrive. So we are going to fight against those mega corporations to give some of that power back to the people and empower our small businesses. Oh my God.
You guys remember the fly that was on Pence's head during that debate? That was fun. I missed that.
Okay, and then this one we will look at later, maybe.
Oh my God! Please do not make me watch that, Miranda.
But this right now, this is one that Ami sent. This is apparently your introduction to. Oh no! Your occurred.
Can't we watch like cat videos and I can react to that or something?
I don't know. Do we have cat videos?
Ooh, we could do one from the town hall.
Yeah, those are the good ones though, so we'll do those when more people are online. But
well, geez, we don't have very much time online left.
This is apparently
This is the future Senator Parelkar getting introduced to my favorite band, Rammstein.
I support everyone's right to listen to whatever they want to listen to.
This is not an unusual reaction when I tell them this is my favorite band.
Have y'all seen it? Have y'all seen the video?
The whistling's kind of neat.
Yeah. With the fire coming out of the wings.
I don't.
He has to control the wings somehow. That is why his.
Oh, is that the thing on his arm?
Yeah.
There's that guy again.
That's Flocka.
I do not.
See, he's got.
I'm still hungry.
Oh.
You're still hungry.
Do you want wings? Oh, you don't like chicken wings? You don't like chicken drummies?
You're fine.
Oh, that's funny.
This isn't
When you check what the time is on the.
Mm-hmm. And then this.
But have you guys seen the Rammstein, whatever it is?
I want to see
It's
the one in you in a costume. I want to see that
crazy.
Person introduce her.
one.
Anyway.
We are at it.
Yeah. So Anna, do you want to just we actually have a few more viewers now, but
You want
anyway.
to restart the live? Okay.
Yeah, you want to just head out for your break and take a shower, and when we come back, we'll just play some more videos.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right.
Thanks, everybody.
All
Have a good day, Ray.
You do the same, Miss Annie.
Have a good day, Brayden. And we'll see
You
you back
too.
on in a little bit. Miranda and I got this covered. See you guys. And then we'll just restart it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, everyone.